salute, Grand Rising and all. Salute to the spiritual, eternal Father, y'all. Spiritual, eternal, most high. You know, trolls only God and your mama can love you. And y'all know last but not least, last but most certainly not least. You know, I got to give you the one time. Yeah. All right. Gonna be covering a lot this morning. Gonna be kind of getting back on track. Just because Foundational Black History Month has come to an end per the government, doesn't mean that it comes to an end with the culture. All right, so we're still gonna be covering educational stuff. We're still gonna be trying to, you know, pull good folks out of people. You know what I'm saying? What's good, brother Johnny Walker? What's good, J-Dub? What's good, brother? All right, what's good, my man? Oh, we're going to be getting into a lot of stuff this morning, man. Lots of stuff. All right. I'll wait for the room to fill up, but it's good to see you in here. There's no better feeling than to see a moderator as the first one to enter the room. So thank you, J-Dub. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. Definitely. Definitely appreciate you. Turtle Peace. What's good, Turtle Peace? Turtle Peace, my God. Turtle Peace got a serious roast game too, boy. He be letting them have it. All right. I'll wait till the room fill up a little bit, y'all. I ain't really do nothing with the comments. Can't stay too long. Understood. You know what I'm saying? I understand. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you being here for you know, whatever time you have to spare. I appreciate you rocking out with us, my man. You know what I'm saying? So the first thing we're gonna get into right now, this comes from Taylor House Publishing. All right, and give me just a second. And it's just to remind us, need to go feed the horses, then go pick up my... Hey, understand. Oh, you a country boy for real, huh? Man, listen, I'm trying to get out there in the country, man. You know what I'm saying? Colon shred. All right. That's Captain Kabooms. Okay. All right. Appreciate y'all. Now, the first one we're going to get into, this is out of Taylor House Publishing. Y'all go subscribe to Taylor House Publishing. You know what I mean? The most racist town in America, led by KKK Christian pastor. Y'all know on Sundays, you know what I'm saying? I like to throw these kind of stories in here. You know what I mean?
Your requirement to join the clan is your...
Moderators, do not hesitate to... I didn't know you were strong as... I didn't know that either. Oh, thank you. Colin Shred, you a guy or you a female? What's up, Arkansas? Yeah, if they come in here with it, because I left the comments wide open, y'all. So if they come in here with it, I'm leaving it to you, you know what I'm saying, to the moderators. I'm leaving it to the mod squad. I'm trying to actually stay on curriculum. Their job is to ruin the message, and I've been allowing them to do that, you know what I'm saying? I don't answer questions without super chats. I don't rob myself. This is what I do. I don't rob myself. If you have a question, I'll be more than happy to honestly try to answer it, but I'm not going to do it without a super chat. All right, let's get into this.
White, and you're a Christian. I pastor the church, but also I am national director of the Knights Party.
And Knights Party, that's interchangeable with the Ku Klux Klan.
Correct.
Okay. And so what is your agenda?
Our whole agenda here is make America a spiritual Munich.
So your perspective on Hitler and the Nazis is positive?
Positive, yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan once claimed millions of members. They bombed children, assassinated activists, and shaped politics across the South. Today, its power has collapsed into this: a quiet compound hidden in the mountains of Arkansas. We went there to meet its leader, Tom Robb, and found a community scarred by its clan.
Listen, I did not know, otherwise I wouldn't have asked. I don't mean any harm. I did not know. It's just how you were saying, I didn't know.
Past.
Here we are, here in the most racist town in Harrison, Arkansas, because that's what people say. Kind of wish that stigma would end.
People act like you go into Harrison and every single person is racist.
I promise you, it's not as bad as it used to be.
Harrison, nice community, not because of the Klan. Harrison, nice community because of white.
All right, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. This is a video that I came across and I wanted to share about a town called Harrison, Arkansas, and another town called Zinc, Arkansas, which is supposed to be the most racist town in America. And supposed to be the head of the national KKK, resides there. That guy you saw, Thomas Robb, who is also a pastor, which contradicts everything we know. But I always remind people that the KKK was a Christian organization. Let's dive back into this video, and we're going to come back with some more commentary after this. And this video is used in fair use.
Isn't it crazy how we have to remind people that the KKK is indeed a Christian organization, y'all? Doesn't that just, it sounds like it shouldn't even be any correlation between the two, but there's a lot of relative factors that lie between the two. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come in, please, hit that like button, especially the moderate. Blake Smith, thank you. Thank you, Blake Smith. How you doing, my redneck brother? Thank you for the contribution. Jake Smith, y'all, about time I got to the store yesterday to purchase another ring light, I see my Cash App lit up, and it was brother Blake Smith right here has sent me a contribution to help me get, and I've got a nice, durable, high-tech ring light. So, brother Blake Smith, thank you, thank you, thank you, bro, thank you. Like, you really made this type of work pay off. When I got there and I saw your Cash App, man, like, salute to you, my guy. Salute to you. We definitely got to link up. So, thank you for your support. Thank you.
For commentary and literary purposes only. Just watch.
We started in Bentonville, at the edge of the Ozarks, where an Arkansas native told us this.
You don't have to go very far from here. I mean, there's communities in Arkansas that don't make contact with the outside world. Okay.
People say one such place is Zinc, the mountain town where the clan is based. So we set off for there.
The thing we hear over and over and over again is, why do I need a deodorant for private parties? I can just take a shower. So we put Mando to the
On the way, we rose through the mountains and passed through Harrison, which is known as America's most racist town.
The most racist city in America. A stigma, residents, and leaders in the city of Harrison.
Hey, Blake Smith, brother, I appreciate the little that anyone with a caring heart does to keep making this possible. And not only for you guys, but possible for me, because I enjoy doing it, you know what I mean? And when I'm not on camera, man, don't think I'm not thinking about you guys, and I don't miss you guys and miss the laughter, man. When I want my day to brighten up and I'm feeling a little under the weather, depressed, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I turn on my camera, y'all make it happen for me, man. Y'all make it happen. Sometimes I forget I live alone. I forget I'm single, you know what I mean? Because it's the joy and the laughter, you know what I'm saying? And the environment that you guys create for me. So, man, it's love on both sides. The same way y'all appreciate me, man, my life is nothing without you guys. Trust me, man. And that's coming from the bottom and the top, y'all, the whole heart. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. My day is sugar, honey, iced tea-ish without you guys. You understand what I'm saying? Real talk. My days are sugar, honey, iced tea-ish without you guys. Let's remember to hit that like button, please. Let's move this through the algorithm. We know there's going to be haters that's going to come in. We know there's going to be trolls, but I am really going to trust in my moderators this morning to get some cramps in their fingers and just get these people out of here. I'm not going to be screaming at the chat. You know what I mean? I'm not going to answer random questions unless it comes across in the form of a super chat. We're going to organize this platform professionally the way that it's supposed to be, you know? And if I have to make new subscribers wait 2 weeks or a month to be able to comment, I will. We're gonna be pushing the membership thing hard. You know, there's 2 people in my family I have to pay the membership fee for, and after that, you know, I'm gonna be pushing the membership fee really hard for lots of things. So this is a business. It's a journey. And I'm doing this not only for the betterment of me, but for everyone else. All right, so I have ambitions and things I want to accomplish too, and I'm not going to do that constantly depriving myself of economic stability. You know what I mean? So it's not about the amount and how much someone can do. It's just sometimes having a heart to do something. I have over 3,000 subscribers. Imagine if all 3,000 subscribers just sent $1. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if 3,000 subscribers just cashed out $1. It makes a difference. Talk about what I could. Listen, I have to replace GoPros. There's so many things I have to do to progress. I'm still trying to get the store up and running, y'all, my online store, so I can get the uncut merchandise in there, the tribe merchandise, the brother in the cut merchandise. You know what I mean? The shirts, the hoodies. I still haven't even opened that up yet. I'm so far behind schedule because I'm pretty much here trying to figure everything out myself and really keep the numbers up by speaking, you know what I mean? So it's a lot that ties into this, and I've got a lot on me right now, but hey, small man, but all man. I'm gonna roll with the punches, you feel me? Let's get those likes up, please.
In Arkansas are aware of. This white pride billboard is what greets you into the city.
Thomas Robb is the director of the Ku Klux Klan, which is sponsoring the billboard.
If you read a story about Harrison being the racist city, it's always that billboard that comes up. Now, we just got out to talk about it. However, a man sitting in his car here who was honking at us, telling us to leave, just shouted at us and said, "This is private property, get away from here." The other guy we asked about it, he said, "No comment, refused to talk." Not the friendliest people at this specific plot of land. They had the white pride sign up. In Harrison, though, people were extremely friendly and sick of the label, which they said was the fault of the Klan being based 10 miles away. Now, in Harrison, you Google it, and it's about the pictures and this and that.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch of stuff online about this.
But when you talk to people, and that's not what you hear.
No.
Right.
No.
It's a great town, honestly. It's very safe. You'll get people here and there, but I think that's just wherever you go. A lot of people will welcome you in and cook you dinner. They don't care, like, where you came from or, you know, who you are, what you look like.
You got a bad rap for whatever reason.
Why do you think it has a bad rap?
You hear stuff down in Zinc, you know, KKK stuff.
We even try and stay away from Zinc, like down in the town of Zinc. It's like,
People act like you go into Harrison and every single person is racist. For like widespread racism, I've never seen that.
y'all like salsa? Beef jam for both of y'all. And then I have hot salsa and mild salsa.
Come to the most racist town in America. Leave homemade salsa.
They're not racist, led by this Christian pastor, but I have not saw any other culture of people yet. So I mean, it speaks for itself, man. The proof is in the pudding. Let's go.
And peach jam. What friendly people?
Honestly, Harrison, love it here. I don't want to live anywhere else. There's a town called Zeke. That's where all that crap happened. Of course, when someone zooms in on the map, the first town they see is Harrison. So they're like, oh, we just put the blame there. It's a common town. I know everyone talks about that big old billboard on some guy's property. The city's been trying to take it down, but he's been taken to court for it. I don't even know what it says on it because I just don't care. Don't pay attention to it. He wants to be a nuisance and be a problem. Let him keep doing that. We wish the best for him, I guess. They're just going to find people like that everywhere.
Rather than a racist town, what emerged in Harrison was a picture of a peaceful, growing place with an undeserved reputation. We're trying to understand if Harrison's actually, everyone says it's a racist city. So
it used to be, yes.
Okay,
yes. I left in 2013, come back in 2013.
Okay, she's got a melanin brother standing beside her. Okay, I'm not sure what his nationality is, but he's melanated. Spanish, black, mixed with Spanish and black. I mean, but okay, represent.
20, it's a completely different town. They were still rallying down at the old Come and Go.
The KKK.
They're still Tom and all them. There's so many actual black families here that's quite crazy. My little sister, her husband's black. They're mixed kids. It was easy. I feel safe to raise my girls. My girls are mixed. It's still around, you know. It's just definitely not as bad as it was.
When I first moved up here, I had problems. They were like, oh, we have a black kid in school for the first time. I don't know if that's good, blah, blah, blah. I had problems, people calling me nigger and all that, but I just moved on because it's just words. I don't get offended like that. From now, I promise you, it's way different.
What's the presence of the Klan now, Tom Robb?
Disbanded. He's got mixed babies of his grandchildren, I believe, of his own now.
Somebody in Harrison told us today that you have a mixed race grandchild.
That's not true.
That's not true? What would you think if you did?
Well, I had this on.
So that guy passes away, a Grand Dragon, whatever, when he passes away, it may not be known for that. I don't see how the dang thing's still going on, to be honest with you. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Kind of wish that stigma would end. You're just used to it, and you can't do nothing about it. What are you going to do? But yeah, I don't care what color you are, I'll treat you the same. So, United States, they've always got to have a label for any place. You know, okay, Harrison's the most racist town in the whole country. You know, people label something one thing, and there you go. History books. Here we are. Here's the most racist town in Harrison, Arkansas, because that's what people said.
Tell you what,
Is there anyone in here familiar with Zinc, Arkansas? Harrison, Arkansas? Anyone? Isn't that where they're building that all-white community, Arkansas? I think that's where they're building that all-white community, where it was in Arkansas as well. So this may be no surprise. Maybe this is just a certain part of Arkansas. Is there anyone familiar with Arkansas? I know Blake President meets you as well. Turtle Peace. All right. I drive through Arkansas as fast as so Turtle Peace, this is true? Oh, Blake, so this is true. Oh, wow. Okay, now that all-white community that they're building, isn't that in Arkansas? And they were talking about possibly constructing one in Missouri as well. Okay, so this is the culture of, now is this all of Arkansas or just certain parts of Arkansas? Turtle Peace, Blacksmith. Is this the culture of the full state of Arkansas, or is this a culture of like a certain part of Arkansas? So they have constructed those all-white communities in Missouri. The Hill people is what we call them, the Hill people. The Hill people. That sounds like some crap you'll see on Lifetime or something. Netflix, the Hill people. That sounds like some type of horror film, don't it? The Hill people. We done had the people in the walls and, you know what I'm saying? The Hill people. What? That's a hell of a name. The Hill people.
People are going to walk into 2026 still asking AI random questions like it's Google. Here's what the smart...
Each conversation here came back to Tom Robb and the Klan's HQ in Zinc. So we got back on the road and headed deeper into the mountains. Klan's location out here is a sign of its defeat.
The pastor of the town is part of the KKK. He's like, he has rank in the KKK. This is crazy, man. It should sound like an oxymoron, but it isn't, because this has always been what Christianity represents, and people don't like the truth, and I don't mind making people uncomfortable so that they receive the truth. But if we just look at how America uses the title Christianity and how these people speak and the things that they do, eventually you'll think, you know what I mean? You'll think.
Formed after the Civil War to enforce Jim Crow and kick Northern troops out of the South, it terrorized people across the country throughout the 20th century with bombings, lynchings, and assassinations of voting rights activists and others. Then it's
like it just dawned on me the other day that they are still naming racist stuff after the KKK. The Red Cross was one of the biggest racist organizations it was. And I had to think, well, what is the Red Cross? What color is a cross when a Klansman light it on fire, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I mean? It's all simple when you think about it, man. It's all simple. The Red Cross. Doesn't that cross ignite up into red flames when they light it at these Klans meets? It's just common sense stuff. It's right in front of our face, but we overlook it. You know what I'm saying? We're passive about it.
members faced justice while lawsuits bankrupted the organization. Today, it's a shell of itself, with the headquarters here in the woods around Zinc. A few miles away from there, we stopped and got directions from this man, who said he opposed the Klan, but that the group now minds its own business.
Really, since I've been out here, I've not seen any kind of hate. They've had their meetings and stuff.
Boy, y'all want to learn about the hills. Man, y'all can't talk about the projects and the ghetto. Goodness gracious. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, what color do y'all think that cross is now that it's ignited in flames? See, we've got to just start making it make sense. They're putting a symbolism right in front of our faces. They're putting it right in front of our faces. Okay, that's what they're doing. I don't think I need this ring light on. They're putting it right in front of our faces, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what they're doing. What color do you think that cross is now that it's ignited? Right in front of our faces. Blake Smith could be me, my redneck. Be my Black Panther. He's not dissing Christians. He's dissing using Christianity as a weapon of oppression. Oh no, I'm dissing Christians too because it's organized as a weapon of oppression. So I'm definitely dissing Christians. I am. I'm not dissing the Christian people. I'm dissing the Christian religion. The Christian religion. The Christian religion. I don't care how much people get in their feelings. The truth is the truth. The Christian religion. And if you look at how most Christian people act, I mean, that's true too. So some of them are the most rude people, the most judgmental people. They're quick to want to send people to hell, tell somebody to repent. You know what I mean? So the proof is in the pudding. I'm not here to save your feelings. I don't give a darn about your feelings. I give a darn about the truth. So I am going after the Christian faith. I am here to dismantle white supremacy, and Christianity is a big part of it, including white Jesus. I don't retract my statements. I don't retract my statements. I'm just that. I said what I said. I said what I said. I'll argue with your pastor. I'll argue with anybody. Your pastor know what's up. Trust me. It's just you don't know what's up, and he don't need you to know what's up. But your pastor know what's up, and your pastor know how to get to that money too. Your pastor know how to get to that money too. So I'm not here to save your feelings. I'm here to wake you up. It's called consciousness. It's called consciousness.
Terrorized people across the country throughout the 20th century with bombings, lynchings, and assassinations of voting rights activists and others. Then its members...
Here's the part, Cody, where I tell you, before you come here, this line behind 13%, and now you inflated it to 70%, you let me know your IQ is low. Focus on 2977. 29% of your men within your community convicted at a 77% rate of all S crimes in the country. Work on that. Work on that before you come in here being judgmental. Work on that. Keep your people out of the Epstein files, okay? Work on that. Find Nancy Guthrie. Work on that.
Justice, where lawsuits bankrupted the organization. Today, it's a shell of itself, with the headquarters here in the woods around Zinc.
Hey, Brother Blake, isn't it astonishing, almost mysterious, how you and I are supposed to be so different because you're a redneck and I'm a black guy, but I'm a blackneck. But we're supposed to be enemies. There's supposed to be no friendship, no brotherhood, no nothing between you and I. But look at, you understand what I'm saying? So we're setting the example. We're right. We love the hell out of one another. We cool. We chill. Like, we rock with one another, man. That's not enough to separate me from how real Blake Smith is. You understand what I'm saying? That's just his way of life. It doesn't take away from his core values. You know what I mean? Like, that's my guy, man. I would literally sit out in the hills with Blake Smith, you know what I'm saying, and watch wildlife pass. And shoot, I'll crush a beer on my head too just to laugh and have a good time with Blake. You know what I'm saying? That's enjoyable to me. I'm goofy like that. I don't let silly stuff like that separate me, man. I'm a realist. I'm thorough with this, y'all. And I don't care who feelings it hurts. The truth is the truth. I'm just real about it. I'm real about it.
A few miles away from there, we stopped and got directions.
Look at where they live, man.
He said he opposed the Klan, but that the group now minds its own business.
Really, since I've been out here, I've not seen any kind of hate. They've had their meetings and stuff, but it's always been civil. We all have our own rights to believe what we want, to decide how we feel isn't how I feel.
Listen, if y'all think for a minute that I don't want to experience mud bogging and, you know what I'm saying, four-wheelers in the mud and hunting and, you know what I'm saying, come on, man. Come on, man. That's a lot of things we see in our hood. We done been doing this a long time. That get a little boring. You know what I mean? Come on. We like fishing. We like boating. We like all of that. And yeah, I can swim. You know what I mean? So I don't mind swimming, all of that. You know what I mean? All of that. I get right out there with the country boys. Get right out there. You know what I'm saying? There's no racism and diversity, y'all. It's just racism in the U.S. And it's a learned behavior.
And that's not how you feel. Things just follow us down, you'll hit dirt. And it's just, I don't know where it's at down there. Like, I've never went looking for it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I think it's crazy how I can watch people, you know what I'm saying, catch gators and stuff. Fish for gators and just hop right in the river and sit on top of one and grab them and pull up. They do it with crocodiles and everything. That is some amazing Yeah, it's crazy, but it's some amazing You don't think I want to see that? Now, I ain't finna tell you I'm finna go grab a gator, but I don't mind being around to watch you grab one. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind being in the boat watching you hunt a gator. Just get me off the boat before you pull the gator up in the boat. You know what I'm saying? Because my dump is liable to jump in the water with the rest of the gators. You know what I'm saying? Being scared of the one gator. So I'm just saying, man, we get it twisted, man. And to the country white folks, you know what I'm saying? If y'all was to come down to the city, to the urban communities, man, we can show y'all how to have fun too. You know what I'm saying? We can show y'all how to have fun too. The very things that a lot of people in your family coach y'all against with us are the very things that you would enjoy the most about our culture. Everybody always know about the food and the music. We know about the dress code, but do y'all really know what we do for fun and how we get down in the hood, y'all? You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference of it's just sharing the cultures. That's all it is, man. And that's what they don't want to happen. So they'll let things like racism, religion, political perspectives, sexual preferences, race, all of that stuff they'll use for divide and conquer tactics. All of that. It's designed by Uncle Sam. It's designed. Let's get those likes up, please. Please and thank you. Let's get those likes up.
Just, go down to the dirt, hang a left, and take Old Lead Hill Road, and I can pop out down the road from my mom and dad's.
So get on that way and then you get to the Klan HQ.
I have not a clue where it's at. Never been, never decided when to go.
Following his directions, we got onto the dirt road and finally reached Zinc. Right now, we are driving down Broadway in Zinc, Arkansas. It ain't like the Broadway in New York.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Even the dog looks sad, man. The dog look like, damn, why couldn't I be in Florida? Y'all know I'm stupid. Even the dog looks sad, man. God, dog, man. They should have called animal control for the dog, man. Even the dog look like, damn, am I supposed to be racist too? Damn. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the dirt road y'all talking about right now, Blake. I'm finna show them to you. I'm about to show them. I'm seeing it. Wow. Hey, man. And see, I'm goofy enough to travel to Arkansas, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to have to drive. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get a team together, probably rent a party bus or something, and we'll drive. But I'm not flying. Your boy don't fly. You know what I'm saying? Your boy don't fly. Your boy don't fly. I know people always got to come in here with it, man. They always got to come in here with it, Snoop. They always got to come in here with it, Snoop. You know what I'm saying? You better tell them how we rock out, Snoop. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Snoop say, he bought more trees. You know what I'm saying? We bought more trees, huh? We bought more trees, huh? Y'all gonna stop playing with me. Snoop say he bought the trees too, cuz. Hey, nephew, I got the trees, nephew. I got the trees, nephew. I got the trees, cuz. Yeah, y'all gonna start playing with me now. Y'all gonna start playing with me now. Y'all know Snoop close. You know what I'm saying? Me and Snoop tight like 4 flat tires on a 3-wheeler, man. Y'all better understand that. You know what I'm saying? No, don't go to Arkansas unless you call me. I wouldn't go to Arkansas without calling you or Turtle Piece. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk.
Zane's just follow this down, you'll hit dirt.
Watch the dog,
And
y'all.
it's just, I don't know where it's at down there. Like, I've never went looking for it.
Watch the dog, y'all.
You know, go down to the dirt, hang a left, and take Old Lead Hill Road, and I can pop out down the road from my mom and dad's.
So you go down that way and then you get to the clan HQ.
I have not a clue where it's at. Never been, never decided when to go.
Following his directions, we got onto the dirt road and finally reached
Look at the dog, y'all.
Right now we're driving down Broadway in Zinc, Arkansas.
That dog was looking like he could use a vacation in a whole other state. That dog like, damn, it ain't nothing to chase around here. It ain't nothing to do. The dog standing in the middle of the road in the game. Oh my God, even the dog look miserable, y'all. Oh my God, man. All right. Let's get back on topic, man. Oh, that was pitiful, man. That was pitiful. Damn.
It ain't like the Broadway in New York. We followed the dirt road through one of the most backwoods and remote communities we've ever seen in the U.S. Eventually, we reached the entrance to the Christian Revival Center, where we met Pastor Rob.
Tom Robb, National Director of the Ku Klux Klan.
KKK.
Knights of the Ku Klux Klan.
Tom leads both the KKK and an identitarian church, which teaches that white people are God's chosen ones and that racial separation is both natural and necessary.
In their mind, democracy is you get to do whatever you want. No, you will not transgender my child.
On the compound, there are bunks and other facilities for families to visit, a church, and Klan meeting spaces.
Cabins up here. What are the cabins for? Well, we got men's.
Y'all know I'm stupid, man. I'm still thinking about that dog, man. That dog look like, damn, there ain't nothing around here to chase but Klansmen. God dang, man. That dog look lonely, boy. That dog like a little lonely orphan, boy. Like a little lonely orphan, boy. I feel sorry for the dog, man. I feel more sorry for that dog than I do the hill people, y'all. Golly, man. Golly, man. I thought y'all loved the dogs, but I thought y'all loved the animals, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody need to go rescue that dog, man. That dog is struggling. That dog is struggling right now, man. Damn. I don't know why they put a picture of that dog in there.
Over there, women's over there. We haven't built the trans problem yet.
That dog was wanting to eat.
16 years of my age. Once in a time.
Yeah, there were loads of white people running around the Middle East 4,000 years ago.
I love them more than your parents.
And so I love my people more.
They have pictures. Listen. How the pastor got... Nah, this ain't real. Okay, y'all talk about Arkansas. Blake, Turtle Peace. Come on, man. I need some validation here. Come on. Y'all to let me know y'all from the area. Come on. This real? Come on, man. Come on now. Come on. Cooperate.
Cabins up here. What are the cabins for? Well, we got men's over there, women's over here. We haven't looked at trans cabin yet. You cannot find in 16 years of my ministry one single time where I ever said I hated black people. Do you love your parents? I love them. Do you love more than my parents?
I love them more than your parents.
So I love my people more.
The terror that the Klan caused on black people. I don't try to make your parents feel terror when they march you.
It's illegal aliens feel terror when I just come to.
Yo, that was a pastor with this stuff in his house, and now he's in the church, and he has these symbols in his church, and he's a Christian. He's walking them through it. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Publications that I put out from our church.
You were just like a chocolate chip cookie. The death of Charlie Kirk.
And then this is put out by the next party.
Separate. So this is church pile.
Yeah.
And this is Klan pile. Why would we ever want more immigrants?
At first, Rob tried to bill himself as a mainstream conservative who was years ahead of the curve in opposing immigration and progressive policies.
We live in Tucson. We did not want to raise our children in that atmosphere. So we decided to move out here to Arkansas. We moved here in 72 and been here ever since. We felt it was too close for what eventually became an illegal invasion. We're facing what really white genocide. You need to be involved with somebody somewhere. We think we're the best. We have a better agenda.
I thought Christians taught love. These Christians teaching white genocide. They teaching black fear. They are fear-mongering Christians, y'all. Christians, followers of Christ, right? Followers of Christ. Or I can give you the real definition. You know what I mean? Once adhering to or owning slaves. You know, yeah. This is nuts, man. Y'all finna get ready to go to church today too. Y'all like, my church ain't racist. Yes, it is. That's why your pastor won't tell you the truth about that religion. And how many people lost their lives having that religion forced upon them. Hell, even John the Baptist was beheaded. How many other people y'all think was beheaded? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. You know what I'm saying?
What is your agenda?
Basically, we like to reclaim the same value.
They have Confederate flags and stuff in the church. This is unreal. What would God say about this? What would Jesus say about this? We know what the pastors say about it. This is crazy. Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that like button. This is crazy. Yo, you can't make this up.
Conservative who was years ahead of the curve in opposing immigration and progressive policies.
We live in Tucson. We did not want to raise our children in that atmosphere. So we decided to move out here to Arkansas. We moved here in 72 and been here ever since. We felt.
Hey, Brother Blake, that's still not enough to make me not like you for the person you are. I don't care, because you got your Confederate banner on your arm. I got my Kobe banner on my wall. You got your banner, I got mine. You know what I'm saying? You got your banner, I got mine. You know what I'm saying? You got your Confederate banner. You know what I'm saying? I got my Kobe banner. And I'm not downplaying what my people went through in the Confederate War. You know what I'm saying? I'm not downplaying that. I'm not. So that means something different to me. But I'm not going to push hatred on you because it means something different to you. I just have to stay in my lane. You got your beliefs, I have mine. You know what I mean? But I know how to stay in my lane. So you go ahead and rock your Confederate banner because I got rights too. And I got the right to rock my Kobe banner. You feel what I'm saying? All right, let's go.
It was too close for what eventually became an illegal invasion. We're facing what really white genocide. You need to be involved with somebody somewhere. We think we're the best. We have a better agenda.
So what is your agenda?
Basically, we like to reclaim the same value. What were the values of our forefathers? What are the values? What did they embrace? We have racial imbalance happening in this country. It's not the same country it was when I was growing up, you know. And people say, well, things change. Well, yeah, they changed, But this change was not done by a vote of the people. American people didn't vote on changing our communities, changing our churches, changing our homes, changing our environment. All those things happened by the massive new immigrants that come to this country that altered what we foundationally were.
I think many Americans feel the same exact way as you, as
Correct.
what you just described right there. That being said, they don't go and join the Klan.
I'm a preacher. I consider my activities in the Klan as a part of my evangelism.
A preacher, Christianity, and his message is white genocide, hatred. Make it make sense. Well, truthfully, to me, it does make sense. It just doesn't make sense to the Christians. And it doesn't make sense to me how y'all still subscribe to Christianity and not do your homework on the origin and the culture, as well as the history and the violence of Christianity. You know, people pick little scriptures in and out of the Bible all day, but I don't know how y'all keep picking over all those scriptures related to slavery. You know, God condoned slavery in that Bible. We around here telling white people they owe us reparations. That God you believe in, that Christian God owe you reparations too. And I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm keeping it real with you. Because it's in the Bible. He gave people authority to travel to other lands and gather people to have as slaves to take back to their country. And you don't even want to know what it says about the women that they gathered up. How are we overlooking all those passages in the Bible? So we around here hollering the government owe us reparations. God owe your ass some reparations too. That God in that Bible owe lots of people reparations. Real talk. Real talk. Y'all ain't gonna never hear the truth the way I put it on here. But if you study that Bible the way you say you study it, you'll agree with me. You'll agree with me. We're petitioning the government for reparations. Unless that government created that God in that Bible because he did some of the same egregious things that they're doing right now today, then God and the government owe us reparations. You know what I'm saying? I am speaking truth. You just want to take up for your religion. And that's the last time. If you want your comment read, send it in the form of a super chat. Other than that, you will be ignored. And I'll let the moderators deal with you.
People, even other organizations that espouse the same thing I'm saying, for the most part, they're ignored. So when I joined, I figured the best bang for the buck, because people do not ignore the Klan or the Klan name.
The Klan was synonymous with terror, terrorizing African Americans in the South through lynchings, through through other actions. Correct? I mean,
they're only because the media was pushing that.
The KKK is a protected, racist, Christian hate group. A protected. They took down the Black Panthers. They've got everything to say about the Nation of Islam. But people still defend this white, racist, Christian hate group. Make it make sense, Black people. You ain't even got to be Black to make that make sense. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even got to be Black to make that make sense. All you got to do is stop being racist. All you got to do is stop being closed-minded. Look at the facts of what they are. Learn how to call a spade a spade. Learn how to call a spade a spade. That's crazy. Yeah, it was established by the Democratic Party, Nathan Bedford Forrest. I read that comment because that's true.
you don't think in the...
No, not at all. So at any time there's a murder happens, a Black guy gets murdered, KKK. How many Baptists commit crimes? How many Lutherans commit crimes? How many Catholics commit crimes? In fact, the whole mafia is supposed to be Catholic.
Rob denies the Klan was violent, but that...
This guy is supposed to be preaching the gospel, as y'all call it, and he's preaching hate and anti-Black rhetoric while being protected under a Christian title. And the same way y'all wear y'all crosses around your neck, worshiping a graven image, you know, they burn them. Red cross. Red cross. They burn them. Christians. And this is what your government does. they hide behind these masks and these hoodies of being Christians. And they impose these type of laws to keep people divided. Black people only control 10% of the wealth of this nation, but we are responsible for billions of dollars towards white Christians. Slave masters was white Christians. Billions of dollars worth of inventions stolen, only to be patented by white people, Christians, and the true identity, the true engineer of those inventions were erased from history. I was just watching a commercial about the Ring door cams yesterday, and this white guy was like, hi, 10 years ago, I invented the Ring door cam, blah, blah, blah. But I just sat here like 3 days ago and ran down 20 black famous American inventors that we never heard of. And one of them was a black woman that invented the damn camera. But this guy says, hi, I invented this 10 years ago. You didn't. You know what I'm saying? You didn't. You didn't.
Not true. Among many examples, a Klansman admitted to shooting the NAACP field secretary Medgar Evers in his driveway in 1963, Mississippi. That same year, Klansmen planted a bomb in a Baptist church in Birmingham, Alabama, killing 4 young girls. In 1981, Klan members lynched a black man, leading to the lawsuit that eventually bankrupted the Klan. These are just a handful of the crimes committed by people in the name of the organization.
In your vision, where we...
Do y'all notice everything that wears the title of a Christian somehow has this possessed mind of inaccountability and a very dark history? The violence that follows. There's a very dark history there, man. There's a very dark history. Just looking at all the stuff they've done here, how can you not call a spade a spade? Black people, how y'all still subscribe to this? How y'all still subscribe to this? Right, they say, this, come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all had a problem with Black Lives Matter. You had a problem with the Black Panthers. You've had problems with just gangs that originated in urban communities that were originated not out of hate for one another, but to help their communities, And they disassembled that. Man, y'all even disassembled Death Row Records, man. But this isn't a problem, and they're protected, and they've been around this long, and it's just, we're just supposed to be socially acceptable, y'all. Huh? And they're using the term Christian. And all the people in your Epstein files are Christians. All the people who are doing these egregious, nefarious acts of evil and portraying all this violence are Christians. The slave trade, Christians. I mean, we not seeing this? We're not seeing this? The first thing that alerted me was back in 2015. Donald Trump, man, he was on stage. There was, I think it was a RNC debate, a Republican debate, basically. And he was debating like, man, it seemed like it was like 13, 14 other people on the stage all at the same time. And as they're reading all of the stuff, I remember Marianne Williamson being one, Tulsi Gabbard. There was like so many people on that stage at the time. I believe Ted Cruz was there. But they were running down Donald Trump's record. And after hearing all of that, Donald Trump comes back with, well, I'm the only one on stage that's interested in restoring America's true Christian values. It was the way he used the term restoring America's true Christian values that got my attention. Because I'm a historian. I know how America has always treated melanin people. I know how white America has even treated some of their own people. Let's be honest. The J community, the Irish, you know what I mean? The Japanese, the Chinese. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. So that prompted me to look up the real meaning of the word Christian. And at that time, what I saw and what came up was groundbreaking. And so that you guys don't think I'm lying, which I can care less what you think, but I like to show receipts. You know what I mean? I like to show receipts. I'm going to share that with you. What I Googled way back in 2015. And I've saved it to this day because I know who controls the internet. And I know that it would be scrubbed clean one day. I knew that they would scrub this clean one day. So I screenshot it. I screenshot it way back then. What is the real meaning of the word Christian? Let me share that with you. I know this is going to be backwards if I turn it around to you. Look at the last two lines, y'all. And you can see exactly what I Googled. Look at the last two lines. Look at the last two sentences, y'all. And I'm going to read it to you. Christian, follower of Christ. This came off of Google, y'all. You can see right at the top what I Googled. What is the real meaning of the word Christian? I did this in 2015 when I heard Donald Trump say that. It jogged my memory. I've always been conscious, but I was like, damn, that hit different the way he said it. That hit different. The Greek word Christianos, meaning follower of Christ, comes from Christos, meaning anointed one, with an adjectival ending borrowed from the Latin to denote. Now, the Latin was involved in the slave trade too. Huh? They was involved in the slave trade. Okay, borrowed from Latin to denote adhering to or even belonging to as in slave ownership. I'm just trying to restore America back to its core Christian values. As in slave ownership. Slave ship was called the good Jesus. I don't get on here and lie to y'all, man. And that's to shut up any Christian in here who thought I was just on here with fallacies. No. No. But if you ask Google that now, that's not going to come up. That's why I screenshot it and I've kept it with me for 11 years now. 11 years. 11 years. 11 years. Now, black people, let me ask y'all, what slaves have y'all ever owned? True, over 3,000 black people did own slaves back then, but today's black Christians, you're doing this because you own slaves, or you're doing this because you love God? See, we have to start breaking stuff down. We have to start thinking outside the box. I tell you all the time, they're putting it right in front of your faces. The symbolism, the verbiage they use to articulate certain things, they're putting it right in front of our faces and we're subscribing to it. Why do you think they always tease you about having a low IQ? They know what they're doing. But some of us can be so brainwashed by religion and where we do portray a low IQ because they see the racism and the symbolism and the oppression, but you don't. And you're going to keep subscribing to it. And they know how to make money off of that. We're in a capitalist nation. America is a business. It's a corporation. It's a moneymaker. It's a commerce. There's capital attached to every single thing that America does. Right down to your name, right down to your social security number. Again, why do you think your name shows up in all capitals on some of your mail? Why do you think your name is all capitals on your driver's license or your state ID? Because you are a corporate entity. They look at you as a corporate entity. Walmart also has all capital letters. Target also has all capital letters. Corporate entities. They can make money off of you. Your social security number is really an account number. It's really an account number. They start making money off you the minute you sign a birth certificate. The minute you get a state license, driver's license, any of that. The minute you apply for that Social Security card, any of that. So this should be an eye opener. And y'all are gonna get up today, and y'all been busting your ass all week. You know, some of y'all behind on your bills right now, but y'all saved that 10% for that pastor though. Y'all gonna go get that 10% to that pastor. And like I told you, them pastors know, because they use Nat Turner the same way. They use Nat Turner the same way, huh? To meet in these cottages and these little slave villages and all these, you know what I'm saying, to preach this Christian word to keep the slaves in order. Slaves, obey your slave master on earth the same way you would obey your master in heaven. And that is in the Bible. Come on, Christians. Come on, Christians. Come on, Christians. Come on, Christians. Y'all don't hear y'all quoting that passage. I ain't never heard a Christian quote that vote. You must be loving and forgive. You got to turn the other cheek. The Bible says not to judge. I ain't never heard y'all quote them racist passages about slavery though. Why? Because your pastor ain't told you about them. You ain't covered them. You won't read the Bible for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's in there. It's in there.
This society that's extremely multicultural, that's very, you know, of all these different religions and atheists and this and that. What's the solution in terms of right now? What would you like to see?
Most of the migrants are on the East Coast and border states, the East Coast, West Coast. White people migrating, moving to the heartland. Then there's probably going to be somewhere in the future, there's going to be some people saying we need another constitutional convention and tell the federal government we have no part of you any longer, and establish an independent country.
So what do the Knights do now? When people picture the Klan, they picture the guys in the robes, you know, burning a cross.
Mm-hmm.
Is that accurate?
It's a cross lighting, but that's okay.
Okay.
It's a fact symbol. Methodist Church uses the same kind of cross symbolism. The Presbyterian Church uses that same symbolism also. So many other denominations.
So
burn a cross on fire.
Guys in white robes putting a cross on fire.
And girls too.
And girls can be members of the Klan too.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so people in white robes getting together and setting a cross on fire. This is what the public envisions as the Klan.
Yeah.
Is that still happening?
We have a cross lighted once a year at our national conference. But every time we get together, we don't put on robes.
So when you guys have meetings, what do you guys talk about? What do you do? What are you seeking to accomplish?
Well, basically evangelism. We do believe that we want people who reach out, white families. You have a right to be proud of who you are, right? Proud of your heritage, proud of your culture.
So the conversation that kept coming up in Harrison is this. We're a normal southern town, but the fact is because we have the Klan nearby, and that's what we're known as. We're known as a Klan town, and they say a lot of people put it on you. I guess, what do you think about that?
It kind of irritated. I think you'd be irritated too. You live in a community here, and somebody moves in from out of town, sets up a shop, and says, well, Tom Brown, welcome to Harrison. Well, I was here before you were. You know, if it's so bad, why do you move here? Harrison is a nice community, not because of the Klan. Harrison is a nice community because it's white.
So obviously most people who would hear your politics, they would say that you're racist.
Harrison is not a white community because of the Klan. It's a white community. It's a nice community because it's white. What's the difference? What does the Klansmen believe in? What is what he just said? I told y'all, if you pay attention to the symbolism and just the verbiage they use, they're saying it right in front of you. But you're trained to not be receptive. You're trained to think irrationally because of your religion. And I'm writing a song right now, putting all of that in there. I'm finishing up the last verse of that song. And yeah, I'm going to do it right here and let you hear it eventually. You know what I mean? But it's completely factual. Listen to what he just said. Black people, I want y'all to listen to what he just said. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to listen to what he just said.
And that's what we're known as. We're known as a Klan town, and they say a lot of people put it on you. I guess, what do you think about that?
It kind of irritated. I think you'd be irritated too. You live in a community here, and somebody moves in from out of town, sets up a shop, and says, well, Tom Brown, welcome to Harrison. Well, I was here before you were. You know, if it's so bad, why do you move here? Harrison is a nice community, not because of the Klan. Harrison is a nice community because it's white.
So obviously most people...
Harrison is a nice community, not because of the Klan, but because it is white. Like that all-white community they're building in Arkansas. But that's not, that's, what did he just say? What did he just say? See, we don't pay attention to what these people say, but we're quick to subscribe to the things that they throw in our face and brainwash us with, like Christianity. Like Christianity. Blake, you're right. They're scared. They're scared of unity. They're scared of all of their secrets coming out. They're afraid. Now, I'm not going to say I have a problem with someone having an all-white community. I don't. If that's what you want, I mean, at least we know you're racist. At least you're not around the bulk of the diverse, unified people in America. And I mean, we had a Black Wall Street. It was forced on us, and it was successful. But I mean, if you want an all-white city or state, I mean, do that. But don't forget to give us our own black city and states too. You know what I mean? Because that's actually owed to us by Christians, by God, by the government, by the racists. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about white folks. I'm talking about white people. White folks would be like my brother Blake right here. My brother Blake right here. That's good folks, man. That's good folks, man. You know what I'm saying? That's good folks. We're talking about people who don't have the ability to look above and beyond an assigned federal agenda, a designed religious agenda. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Blake say, LOL, I'm the redneck. Get it right. Okay, my redneck brother. Okay. Respect from the black neck. Respect from the black neck. You know what I'm saying? But it's true.
Who would hear your politics, they would say that you're racist. What do you think? What would you say to them?
Well, I'd say, tell me what a racist is.
So I guess where someone would say you're a racist is if you think someone is inherently violent because they are born black. If they are inherently dumber, lower IQ, less capable because they're born black.
I do know that when we pulled law enforcement out of those black neighborhoods, they did become violent. When we took away white man's law and order, the chaos entered into the communities.
But he just said he wasn't racist. He just said it wasn't racist. And here's my problem. Here's where it gets a little real, okay? When you profile one community more than the other one, you're going to have an inflation in your statistics, okay? But the same crimes that go on in a black community goes on in a white community too. And it's not about poverty. It's not about none of that. If white people only live around white people, then a majority of their crimes are going to be against their own kind. So if black people only live around black people, a majority of their crimes are going to be against their own people. If Spanish people live around their own people, a majority of their crimes are going to be against their own people. So the inflated stats makes no sense. And this verbiage right here is trash. It's trash. It's trash. Now, if blacks, whites, Spanish, Native Americans, everybody all lived in the same little housing developments, you will see those statistics slowly change because we're all living among each other. So now you might have a Chinese go do something to a Native American, or you might have a black person go do something to a white person, but you're going to have a white person go do something to everybody in that community. You know what I'm saying? Do something to everybody, because we know that white people really don't like that. They don't like, I'm telling you, it's right here. That's why they're doing what they're doing. And notice I'm saying white people, not white folks. You know what I'm saying? So don't get caught up in the terminology. White people, not white folks. You don't have to worry about this stuff with good white folks. You don't have to worry about this stuff with good black folks. You don't have to worry about this stuff with good Spanish folks. You don't have to worry about this stuff with good Native American folks, good Chinese folks. Y'all see where I'm going with this. But people, especially the programmed people who are programmed to see colorization, who are programmed to hate and be judgmental through a designed Christian faith and religion and everything else, these people, it's Always going to bring chaos. Always going to bring destruction. They're always going to rain hell and brimstone. People. So it takes good folks. It takes good folks, y'all. And this is what I'm saying about the white community. I say this all the time. The same way the black community had to start checking our own community. And it was like, man, listen, man, we tired of y'all little dumps running around here making us look bad and doing this and doing that, man. Leave them people alone, man. Go get a job and stop taking from people, man. Get off the corner and stop selling this to your people and go make a difference in your community. See, we've had to do that. We've had to do that. You know what I'm saying? The good black folks have had to stand up against the ignorant black people. You see what I'm saying? The ignorant black people. So the message I bring to the white community is first, love. You know what I'm saying? Because I love everybody. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be in the position I'm in if it wasn't for the good white folks in America. And I'm being 1,000. When I was homeless and down and out, it wasn't my own people that helped me. It was the good white folks. The black people laugh. The racist white people's like, ha, 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 you deserve that. Look at you. But the good white folks is like, my God, nobody deserves to go through that. Here, let me help you. You know what I mean? Real talk. So this isn't against good white folks. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, my grandmother was murdered, you know what I'm saying, by a racist white person. And I'm still not sitting on here with a black supremacist type message because that was her content of character. That's one person. That's one person. It doesn't reflect the core. It doesn't reflect the core. All right. But white folks, y'all have to really, really decide if you're tired of this, if you're tired of being associated with the white people in your community, that demographic of people who bring this hatred, who push this violence, who tell these lies, who change history, who benefit from generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? The bigotry. Who's going to stand up and be the next set of the Jane Elliots and Paul Lancers in your community to tell the truth? Now, don't get it twisted. We know what y'all go through telling the truth in your communities. They're going to do the same thing to you that they did to us. Them torches, y'all. Even the Statue of Liberty is a representation of them same torches that they use to bust out windows and burn people's curtains to draw them out. Just to brrr, brrr, brrr. Same thing. The Statue of Liberty is holding the torch. But when is good white folks going to get tired of all these racist white people that's making them look bad? I see everybody saying, oh, I love everybody. It's not me. Oh, that's just them. But what are you doing to change that within your community? Huh? Everybody come in here and holler 1350, but the white community leads the way in all S crimes. Okay, so we could talk about the 1350. We make up 13% of the population and we are exonerated at 50% of all falsely accused crimes in this country. And we are compensated more at that rate too, once exonerated for false imprisonment and false allegations. See, that's your true 1350. There's not enough of us to make up 50% of that. That is a lie. But when we put it back on the white community, the white people, not the white folks, the racist white people are trained to say per capita. If it's more of you by population, then you know that you make up majority of the crime. They just don't report your crimes as much. And that's how this country net works. That's how this country net works. Good white folks will admit that, but racist white people won't. Good white folks will say that's true. Racist white people be like, oh, you're playing victim. Because that's their only defense. That's their only defense.
As the conversation went on, Rob's more extreme views came out.
Where do Jewish people fit into this? Do you consider Jewish people white?
I don't know if they even consider themselves white. They promote liberal causes. They promote integration. They promote immigration. Overwhelming majority of Jews support causes that we, as Christians, we would be opposed to. It was the same reason why Hitler was opposed to them, because they're doing the same thing in Germany. But our whole agenda here is make America
a Christian that supports Adolf Hitler. A Christian, a pastor that supports Adolf Hitler. But the people Adolf Hitler did that to were the same color as him, just had different color hair and different color eyes. I told y'all they'll even do it to their own people. And they're trained to sound just like this guy. Just like this guy. They're trained to overlook it just like this guy. But it's in the name of Jesus, though. They're Christians, though. It's all right, though. It's all right. It's all right. Now, if we have anyone in here who is of the J community, how does that make you feel hearing a pastor say that? We always have to reflect about how it makes us feel hearing them talk against black people and minorities and melanated people. How do y'all feel knowing that there's still someone on the face of this earth that's calling himself a pastor that still dislikes y'all the same way Shadolf Shitler did? And you're probably thinking, what the hell did I do to them other than be born with blonde hair and blue eyes? And we're thinking, what the hell did we do to them other than just be born black? Don't worry, I'll wait. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. Real talk. These are the conversations no one likes to have. I love to have them. I love to have them. And this is what's going to separate me on this internet, y'all. Because, see, I'm not playing to a side. I'm not playing to the left. I'm not playing to the right. You see what I'm saying? I'm playing on a part of truth versus the lie, right versus the wrong, justices and injustices, consciousness, whatever it takes to wake people up so that we stop living these fallacies, that we stop living in these organized, hateful realities that someone else designed for us to realize that we are living in a simulation. We are living in the matrix, and they're using us as tools, as chess pieces in their matrix. They can't get these things done without us. We all play a part in this. So if they want you to be racist, they've got to target the racists. If they want you to be forgiven and still slap the hell out of you and they want you to turn the other cheek, all they got to say is in Jesus' name. And they got you. It's control. Spiritual religious bondage. So you go from physical bondage to mental and religious bondage. So when were you liberated? When are you free? But we don't get that as people. We're so caught up. Oh, that guy's MAGA. Oh, that guy's a leftist. Oh, this guy's this. Who gives a F-U-C you know what? We're all trained to think different. Damn it, that's their opinion. That's the team they chose. But did you ever think how that hate that you have for that MAGA, or the hate that the MAGA have for this Democrat, did you ever think that how that was designed? Has anyone ever looked at how they're always going against gang members and they're against all these colors of these gang members and stuff? But your political parties is one gang. It's gangs. Blue versus red, right? Republican versus Democrat, right? How is that different from Bloods and Crips or Trinidad or Aragua? Don't worry, I'll wait. How is it different? You're programmed to think that it's different because you're programmed to choose a side. You're programmed to be indoctrinated by something that they put out there to distract you from reality, to disturb your reality. Hatred and religion is one of them. White supremacy is the biggest threat to this country, and that was even put out there by the FBI in 2010. It's the biggest domestic terrorist group in this country is white supremacy. And you know what pushes white supremacy the most? Christianity. You know what pushed slavery the most? Christianity. All right, y'all. I've had enough of that one. But now I'm going to show y'all how karma works. Listen to this. And again, this is
What?
coming from Taylor House Publications. Y'all go subscribe to that brother, man. If y'all ain't never heard of him, Richard Taylor, the brother does work, man. The brother does work. Y'all go subscribe to Taylor House Publications.
Francis County say a KKK imperial wizard was killed by members of his own family. Frank Ancona was last seen Thursday at his home in Leadwood.
See what happened when good white folks get tired of you racist white people? Oh, y'all should have knew I was going to sew this up. Y'all should have knew I was going to link the two together. That's why I started with these two stories by Richard Taylor. Now, we just went from a pastor passing on, oh, it's white genocide and this and that, and we don't want to live around them and blah, 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 this, that, and the third. Now, we're hearing about a Klansman who was unalived by his own people. But wait, this gets deep. Wait, because they're going to do what they do. They're going to do what they do. All right, brother. I appreciate you, Blake Smith. All right, brother. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to read this comment because I want to wake you up. Is that an angel in the wind? Because I want you to use your mind. I want you to use your mind. I can tell you're already using your mind, but I want you to think outside the box, which is why I'm going to read your comment. Normally, I want to read comments if a super chat is sent in. But Angel in the Wind says, I am a Christian and I don't think none of that garbage. Then you aren't a Christian. That means you're good folks. That means you're conscious. That means you already see the divisiveness of Christianity. And your mind can't compute or subscribe to the things that Christians do historically. So my question to you is, I'm not telling you not to love God. I'm not telling you, you know what I'm saying, not to love people. I'm not telling you not to be faithful to whatever your belief system is. What I'm asking you is, why the hell are you still calling yourself a Christian then? Because evidently, you're different. You're different. You're different.
His car was found Friday in the Mark Twain National Forest. Then his body was found near Belgrade on Sunday with a bullet wound to it.
I'm not here to change anyone's religious beliefs. If that's your way of life, that's your walk. But it's not going to stop me from putting the truth out there. My job is to put the truth out there and make you think. So if you think you want to remain where you are in spite of the truth, that's your decision to make. Or if you think, hey, man, I didn't know this and this effed up and I've been used for a tool. I've been used as a sheep when I'm really, you know what I'm saying, a wolf. And everybody don't need a leader. Only people who go to church need a leader. Only people who follow these religious beliefs need a leader. The rest of us are already leading. We don't need a lying pastor to lead us. Lead us to where? I'm a grown man. I can think for myself. I can lead myself. I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. I'm not a sheep. I'm a shepherd. And we've just got to start separating the lions from the sheeps.
Head. News 4's Russell Kinsall has the story tonight from Farmington.
It's pretty sad, you know, somebody that you love, you're supposed to love and be with, and then, you know, to kill him.
The murder of KKK Imperial Wizard Frank Ancona is the talk of the town.
Oh, this story has a twist. This story has the white woman tears. This story has everything wrapped into it. Keep the first story you just heard, y'all. Keep that energy of that first story. You know what I'm saying? And that pastor's energy. And watch this story right here. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. I would let y'all see it, but I'm tired of getting copyright strikes. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that. I'm trying to be good, y'all. I'm trying to abide by the YouTube community guidelines. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to keep breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be good, y'all. But pretty soon I have everything up and running on these streams to where I can share everything the way I want to. Be patient with me.
Leadwood, where he lived. Prosecutors have charged his wife, 44-year-old Melissa Ancona, and his stepson, 24-year-old Paul Jenkerson, with first-degree murder.
From the evidence that we have, it looks that she was an active participant all the way through, although the evidence that we have would have been that he would have been the person that actually pulled the trigger.
Prosecutors say Ancona was shot and killed in the bedroom of his home and did not go missing, as his wife claimed Sunday in this exclusive interview with KMOV.
Nightmare. I haven't slept much.
A lot of crying.
Prosecutors say that Melissa Ancona later claimed that she was at this gas station at the time investigators believe Frank Ancona was killed, but her alibi fell apart when surveillance video proved her wrong. In our interview, Ancona seemed to have trouble even remembering when she reported her husband missing.
I did go up there and report it 48 hours exactly after I seen him. No, I guess I did it before that. I actually made the report. I made the report Friday, I believe.
Prosecutors say they found lots of blood evidence at the house, even though there was an attempt to cover up the crime.
No, I certainly feel like we have a very strong case to prosecute, and I hope to, take this one all the way through.
We have the full exclusive interview with Frank Ancona's wife, Melissa, on our website. Here's a little more of what she told our Alexis Zotos yesterday about her husband's death.
Do you know who would want to hurt your husband?
No, I mean, I know, he's with a certain organization.
I got to show y'all this.
There's been a lot of...
Wait. I've got to let y'all see this. Okay, here's the fake white woman tears. You know what I'm saying? All right, Turtle Piece, I appreciate you. Do we have any more moderators in the house? I guess I have to take over moderating. Y'all, look at the fake white woman. Okay, Johnny Walker here. Okay. All right. We got J-Dub. We got J-Dub in the house. All right, J-Dub, I'll help you out, my man. I'll help you out moderating because it's going to get to be a bit much when we get to the next story. I always say the best for last. You know what I'm saying? By that time, we should have a packed room, and all of your races are going to show their face on this very next story. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hit the like button, please. Can we hit the like button? When you walk into someone's house, you wipe your feet on the welcome mat. That like button is the welcome mat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be genuine. Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's free to hit that like button. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all have been around long enough to hear me speak. I'm speaking truth. I'm not speaking against anyone. I'm not forcing anyone to believe anything. Come on. I'm giving you facts. We're having a conversation. Who else is interacting with the people like this over the internet? Who else? And y'all can't simply hit that like button. I'm working. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. If you're coming into my business for me to do you a service, then I'm going to start out with that free estimate. That free consultation would be to hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't want to hit the like, you can get out of here. Abyssinia, I'm not going to speak to you for free. You know what I mean? I'm not going to speak. No, it doesn't work like that. You're not going to come in here and get the man and say, oh, you have to earn my like. Well, you don't have to be here. Because I'm here for the people who like the message, people who like the content, people who like to be moral, people who like the truth. So if there's a problem hitting that like button, why are you here to begin with? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to discontinue this until I get up to 50 likes, 50 to 55 likes, 50 to 55 likes. Every live, I try to get at least 100 plus likes. And it's not going to work with people just coming in here, sitting here and refusing to hit a simple free like button. I tell y'all all the time, hit the like button. If it hits you back, let us know and we'll jump his ass. It's not designed to hit you back. And it will cost you nothing to hit a like button. So I'll wait till I get to 50 to 55, y'all. I'm going to get my respect on this internet. I'm going to get my respect. Spider, be careful. Or maybe you're just laughing at what I said about the like button hitting back. So my apologies if I took your LMAO the wrong way right now. But that's, come on, y'all. It costs you nothing to hit that like button. I'm not going to continue with this until we can hit that like button, man. I don't do this for free. This is my job. This is my way of life. This is my living. This is my economic stability. You got to know your worth in this land. You got to know your value. You don't let people take advantage of you. Everyone has a problem seeing someone else come up. I'm using a talent given to me by the Most High Not a trade someone taught me or trained me to do. The truth. I trained myself. I separated myself from about 90% of the population by wanting to be conscious and digging for the truth. And by giving a damn and putting it out there to you, and you don't even give a damn and hit a like button. And then when somebody actually hit a like button, oh, you got to earn my like. Nope, no like for me. Well, if you don't like me, why are you here? Evidently, that means I'm not likable, so why are you here? I will not continue until we get those likes up. And I don't care if I'm down to 3 people in my life. At least I know I'm surrounded by 3 real people that don't hit that like button. And newsflash, I get paid regardless from YouTube, whether you hit that like button and or not. So thank you for your view and thank you for your click. So while you're thinking you not hitting that like button, by you just being here, it still helps me get paid. So again, why are you here? If you're not here to help, and since you are here and you're already helping, you might as well hit the like button. I'm gonna light my sage up and give y'all time to hit that like button or either filter out of here. Either way it goes, makes me 9. Rodney, I'm not giving you nothing. You beg too much. Rodney, go to sleep. Get my sage lit up. Get my sage lit up. Spiritual cleansing. You know what I'm saying? Keep my sanctuary cleansed of toxicity and bad energy. Sage, y'all. Sage. I had to step away to burn my sage. Had to step away to burn my sage. I don't understand how people wake up every day just to change a positive person's energy. You're not going to stop the message. You're not going to stop the message. Your hate will not destroy the truth. You know what I mean? Have to decide what team you want to be on, man. Good folk or the people side. And I rock with good folk, so I need all the people to exit. All the people who don't want to hit the like button, I need y'all to exit. Because the good folk already know to hit the like button when they come in here. Y'all don't understand, I rock out with a lot of these people on a daily basis, so they know me. It's just the new people coming in that don't know. It's just the new people coming in that don't know. I rock out with everybody on my live. I rock out with everybody until you give me a reason not to. If you don't rock out with me, you don't need to be here. If you refuse to hit that like button, you don't need to be here. Okay, we at 53. I'm gonna wait for some more likes. Too many people done came through here. I'm gonna look at this live later on, and it's gonna have in between 3,000 to 6,000 people. Why are the likes not there? And a lot of these people are sticking around for the full duration of the lives, and the analytics tell us that. And a lot of people that come aren't even subscribed. A majority of my viewers that keep coming back aren't even subscribed to the channel, and they're not members to the channel. But you refuse to hit the like button, but you're reoccurring every time. You refuse to subscribe and become a member. That's 55. Can we get 5 more? Can we get 5 more? I've been streaming since 5 o'clock this morning. Since 5 o'clock this morning, that's almost an hour and a half. And I've got to ask for these likes. I've been speaking nothing but facts and being respectful, as well as resourceful and informational. So good folks, this is what I mean when I say we got to weed out the bad, evil people to get to the good folks. This is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. So let me guess, a lot of these people that's refusing to hit the like button, a lot of these people walk right in your home without knocking. That's what they do in real life. They ain't gonna call you and let you know they on the way. They ain't gonna knock when they get there. They gonna walk right in like they live there. No, you gonna knock on that door. You gonna let me know you're coming. You let me know you're here by hitting that like button. I thank everyone who's here for the first time that's rocking out with the platform. But if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And I'm not one of those people. I demand my respect because I give that respect. This is what I do for a living. Don't rob me. Don't rob me. But you have no problem going to give something to a pastor. You know what I'm saying? You have no problem going to give something to your pastor. And your pastor lying to you. You know what I'm saying? You can see what your pastor doing with your money. I'm asking you for a like. You know what I'm saying? You can see what your pastor doing to your money. That's 60. Thank you. I had to give a whole Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech just for 60 likes. Are we kidding right now?
Do you know who would want to hurt your husband?
Thank you. You know what? Better yet, let's get that bastard out of here so they can't come back. I ain't got to earn nothing from you. You ain't got to be here. You ain't got to be here. I ain't got to earn nothing from you. You ain't got to be here. Them slaves earned reparations. Did you give it to them? How the hell you gonna look at me and tell me I ain't got to earn nothing from you? I don't even know you, partner. I don't know you, partner. I ain't got to earn nothing from you. Moderators, I'm gonna leave it to y'all to really, you know what I'm saying, do the job for me. All my moderators are good folks. They know how I rock out. Moderators, get them out of here. You know what, moderators, if y'all feel like they here and they ain't hit that like button, you know what I'm saying, get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Start with Pancake Picnic right there. Pancake Panic. Start with them. Let's get them out of here. I'm angry because I'm telling y'all to hit that. I'm not angry. Don't judge me, Christian. I'm being real. I'm passionate about what I do. I'm passionate about what I do. I don't care if we drop down to 15 people in here. I'd rather be surrounded by 15 real people that actually show support and unity and diversity than be surrounded by 90 plus. That's just fake as hell. That's how Malcolm got done in. That's how 3 of your presidents got done in. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't walk with the opposition. I walk against the opposition. So let's identify who the opposition is and get them out of here. Those type of people are the very reason that JFK is no longer here. Huh? Talk to me now. Those type of people are the same reason that Martin Luther King Jr. is no longer here. Fred Hampton is no longer here. So nah, I'm not gonna walk hand in hand with the oppressor. That means that there can be agents in here. That means that there can be people trying to ruin your agenda. We're gonna weed those people out to get to the good folks. We're gonna weed those people out to get to the good folks. You know what I mean? So if they don't have good intentions, moderators, get them out of here. If your armpit itch the minute they enter the room, maybe that's an omen. Get them out of here.
No, I mean, I know, you know,
The fake white woman tears.
There's been a lot of things along the lines of threats, but I don't know.
Burning, tingling, numb, aging feet. This new 3-in-1 massage.
Hey, I don't care.
All the root causes.
You can kick them all out because the people that want to be here will let you know that they hit that like
If
button.
you would like to hear more of this interview, again, the entire uncut interview is available on our website, KMOB.com.
You can kick them all out.
And I got to give my Willie D clap.
When I go to other people's lives and they're not even on the level that I'm on, These people might have 30,000 views, but they have at least 300 likes. So they're somewhere around 10%, and that's not bad. For me to have 3,000, 6,000, 15,000, up to 22,000 people in my live stream, and I don't even crack 200 likes, but everybody's commenting, hey man, that live is fire. Hey man, you speak the truth. Hey bro, I rock with you. Well, prove to me you rock with me, because this is what I do for a living. And you hitting that like button is going to get this conversation into the algorithm, and it's going to get more people in here. Hopefully more good folks than people. So help me help you. If I'm mean, then remove yourself. I'm mean because I'm asking you to hit the like button. You sound like a 10-year-old kid. You sound like a 10-year-old kid. Let me help you since I'm mean. Let me put you in timeout where a child should be.
Shout out to Willie D for this story right here. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. Sometimes the trash will end up taking itself out. Or as the scripture said, a man's enemies will be those of his own household. And this is what we see when Frank Acona, who was a grand imperial wizard of the KKK, and you're going to see some footage of him, his wife, no doubt with the same ideology, because two can't walk together unless they agree. So she and her stepson killed them, tried to cover it up, tried to clean the house, but her story just didn't add up. And first she said that the son killed them. Then she later admitted that she was the one who shot her husband. It's alleged that he had asked for a divorce. Now I'm going to show you what eventually happened to her. But first, let's take a look at this interview. Now, this interview was made after they found him in a lake, but before they charged her. Just watch how all over the place she was with her fate marriage. Just watch.
Nightmare. I haven't slept much. A lot of crying. Trying to figure out what is going on and why things are being kept from me. I wasn't even told that my husband's body was found. I had to find out about it on Facebook today, when everybody else, his ex-wife and his kids, everybody knew, but nobody thought I should know, I guess.
When did you last see him?
He came home from work Thursday morning. He got here about 2:30.
And that's the last you saw him?
I met with the St. Francis County detective yesterday, and they've instructed me until the investigation is done. They're not letting me go any further than that.
Okay.
So what happened after that?
Sure, I understand. What's going through your mind right now?
To be honest, I had so many things going through my mind because I just don't know what to do right now at this point. I don't know why this happened. I don't know what's going on.
Do you know who would want to hurt your husband?
No. I know, he's with a certain organization, and there's been a lot of things along the lines of threats, but I don't know. I just don't know right now.
I understand they have taken someone though into custody.
I seen that on Facebook too, that there was somebody in custody. And I think that's what they're also wanting me to wait until they decide if charges are going to be filed or not before I go into anything.
Okay. Because I understand they have his stepson in Washington County.
Well, I know that my son, they had him, he was taken in on different charges, so like a probation violation charge for like not showing up for court. Okay, so
that's your side.
Yeah, I don't think that's related to this.
Okay. So they didn't tell you anything else
No.
except for that?
Yeah, I don't, all I know is I seen that there was suspect custody, but I don't know who. You know, and like I said, I didn't even know about the body until I seen it on Facebook. So,
Have you been able to talk to them or anything more about, I know the autopsy was today.
I don't know the results of the autopsy. I can't get anybody to tell me anything. There was a detective that I've been working very close to, and he was supposed to let me know after he spoke to whoever they have in custody. But I called today and they told me he was off, so I don't know.
Right.
I'm still
Sniper
waiting.
Shadow.
Mr. Thinks that they're
Okay, tribe. Let's put Sniper Shadow in the chat, y'all. Let's put SS in the chat. We always show thanks and appreciation when someone sends gifts. Okay? So let's put his name in the chat, show that appreciation. All right? Sniper Shadow, Sniper Shadow.
things have been crazy, and
Thank you.
Good time right now. I mean, I started to settle down a little bit because I've been talking to some friends of mine, but
Sure.
Does she sound sincere to anyone? Thank you much, Sniper Shadow. And thank you to everyone who actually put his name in the chat, and thank you to everyone who's telling him thank you. Because it's the right thing to do. So thank you. Thank you very much, Sniper Shadow. Thank you very much. We realize you didn't have to. And listen, you led by an example with a random act of kindness. And I hope that your random act of kindness and your moral compass is infectious to a lot more people. You know, so thank you. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. How many people feel like she's been sincere? Do y'all hear sincerity and certainty in her voice? Do y'all hear sincerity and certainty in her voice?
it's been really, really rough.
I bet. What do you want people to know right now about your husband?
For the people that's saying yes, I can't wait for this story to really take a turn. You know what I'm saying? Can we get Dr. Whoever out of here? Ain't nobody ask you to donate nothing. Go donate it to your lying ass pastor. Go donate it to your local KKK. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of here, homie. You ain't got to donate nothing. I'm going to donate this doggone hide user button, though. I'm going to donate that to you. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's donate that to you. Let's donate that to you. Are you mad you're no longer here? Are you mad? Are you mad that you're no longer here? This is what I mean. Opposition, y'all. This is what I mean. I'm going to know who's around me at all times. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to Malcolm X me. You ain't finna Fred Hampton me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna do none of that. You ain't finna Charlie Kirk me. I hope that one hit home. I hope that one hit home. I'm going to know who's around me at all times. I'm going to keep my eyes on everybody the same way he should have kept his eyes on his security team. Holler if you hear me. Holler if you hear me. My mom ain't raised no fool.
Well, I mean, I see a lot of stuff. Well, there's a lot of stuff being put on Facebook about how bad of a person he was, and man, he wasn't like that. My husband wouldn't hurt anyone. He was.
Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that like button as you come in, please. Hit the like button, please.
Generous. He was nice. He was nice to everyone he met. He was always helping everybody.
All right, Colin.
He could. And I just, all this stuff that they're saying about him is just not true. He's just not.
She's trying to force herself to cry, and like Erica Kirk, there's not one damn tear. Like Erica, look, She's balling her face up trying to squeeze out some Visine tears, y'all. She need them fake white woman tears right now because usually America feels sorry for the crying white woman tears and they won't do nothing to her. So for everyone, all right, Colin, I appreciate you. So for everyone who thinks that she's being sincere, I hope y'all don't bet on any sports parlays here recently. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to lose your money. You're going to lose your money. Right, demonic. Watch this. Watch this. And when I tell you they do it to their own people, their own kind. Now, we know what her husband was. He was a KKK leader, right? That was established at the beginning of the story, at the genesis of the story. He was unalived. Bad people, KKK, her husband. Good folks being tired of being identified with those type of people leads to these type of stories. Watch this.
That way, and I just want everybody to know that he's not like that. He's not a hateful, racist.
She's really trying to make
He's
herself
very
cry.
sweet man.
But he is a leader in the
Yeah, he is, yeah. But he would help anybody. It doesn't matter if they're black or not. He would help anybody, and he has.
How long has he been the Grand Wizard for the KKK?
Oh my gosh, probably since.
This reminds me of a very old story. Anyone around my age or older should remember this story. I think her name was Susan Smith. Something. I know it started with the S. But she drove her car into like a retention pond or a river or something. You know what I mean? And she had 3 kids. And she intentionally drowned her kids. Made it look like an accident, like she ran off the road or something. So for a minute, she got away. And she kept crying these same type of tears. And it prolonged the case. But then she was found guilty of unaliving her own kids intentionally because she was tired and stressed out. How many people remember that story? I'm paraphrasing it a little bit because I think I was maybe a kid or a teenager when it happened. You know what I mean? But how many people remember that story? She claimed that she was right. And it ended up being her. The point is, you leave today. Huh? I don't want you to miss your flight. That's the point. I don't want you to miss your flight. Who else has something smart to say? Huh? Who else waking up with that type of energy? I don't want you to miss your flight either. What you want? Southwestern Airlines? You want what we flying? Y'all gonna fly Con Air today. Right. So, and it ended up being her. And she did everything in her power trying to generate these same tears, the same alibis, and she lied the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she blamed a black guy for that. Yes, you do remember. Yes. That's it, Tahunga, and good to see you. Grand Rising. Yes. Okay, now we talking. How is this different? See, that's what I'm saying. Life is about experiences. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling y'all, this is the Matrix. It's a simulation. You're going to see the same thing over and over and over until the abnormal becomes normal to you. You understand what I'm saying? They have to make the abnormal seem normal. They have to desensitize the population to these types of acts, y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. Can we put Michael S in the chat, please? Y'all know what we do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what we do. Well, if you got blocked the first time, you don't think you're going to get blocked the second time? Enjoy your flight. Thank you for flying Con Air. Yes. And listen, man, there's nothing that can take people out quicker and be more sincere and sweet while doing it than a woman. That's why they say hell holds no fury like a woman scorn. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman. This story has a sick twist, y'all. I'm kind of delaying it on purpose, too. Come on, y'all. Let's hit that like button, y'all. We should be 80 plus by now. We should be 80, 90 plus by now. Yeah, they're always trying to steal the message, but we're not going to allow it. Listen, comes a time you have to bully the bully. You have to bully the bully. They'll get tired. They'll enjoy their flights, and they're going to create new accounts and come right back just to catch another free flight. You even got to pay for this airfare. You know what I'm saying? We like Wayfair. We got just what you need, except we not shipping, y'all know. Y'all know, nah, we shipping the truth. We ain't, yeah. I like being demonetized, so I ain't gonna finish that statement, but if you know, then you know. You know what I'm saying?
2008.
For someone who doesn't know what that means, why is he the Grand Wizard?
Well, it's an Imperial Wizard.
I'm sorry, I apologize. But yeah.
What do you mean?
She had to straighten him, even though she the one offed him. You know what I'm saying? Don't call him the Grand Wizard. He's the Imperial Wizard. At least he was. At least he was. You know what I'm saying? She straightened that part. She's like, get it right. What happened to them? What happened to them tears? What happened to those tears? You know what I'm saying? I address a lot on here. All right, Fonzie. Appreciate you. I address a lot on here, Michael S. That's why I look for real folks, not fake people. You see what I'm saying? I look for real folks. I address a lot on here.
I guess, why was that something he was drawn to? Why was that for the people out there that maybe don't understand your husband?
Well, see, the Klan isn't like what it used to be, and a lot of people are going back to what it was a long time ago. And it's not that way anymore. It's more of a, I don't know how to explain this. It's more of a.
What happened to her tears?
He doesn't. If he doesn't want to live.
What happened to the weak, shaky voice? What happened to the tears? What happened to she sounds so confident now. Now that she's reflecting on him, she sounds strong. She sounds confident. Her voice sounds very robust. But she was just grieving a few minutes ago. And like Erica Kirk, it didn't even last long. Over just like that. Holler if you hear me. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen.
In a black neighborhood, or had blacks in his neighborhood, he thinks that he should be allowed to live in a neighborhood that's all white, but or if he doesn't want to work with one, he thinks companies should be able to, if they don't want to hire them, that he doesn't think that anybody should be like killed or murdered or anything like that. He just believes in separation of the races. That's mostly what it is.
So do you think he was killed for something that has to do with his involvement with the Klan?
Here's how we.
I'm so glad that commercial came right there. That was such a great question to ask her. Kudos to that reporter. That question right there was the best question she could have asked her. That question right there should have let the wife know, hey, they're on to me. She never caught on. She never caught on. That was a great question. That should have let the wife know that, hey, they're on to me. But, hey, a lot of people are trained to exercise tunnel vision. A lot of people are.
I don't think so. I mean, I thought that at first, but because he was getting a lot of messages, but he's always gotten, voicemails and messages on his line that were threatening, and no one's ever done it.
Listen to the alibi.
As his wife claims.
Oh, darn it.
In this exclusive interview with KMOV.
Darn it.
Nightmare.
Okay. Because I understand that they have his stepson.
I just don't know right now. I mean, I had so many things going through my mind because I...
Listen to the alibi she tries to create for her actions. Listen to the alibi, y'all. Watch what she says he normally does when he gets upset or he needs a breath of fresh air. Watch, y'all. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button, y'all. Gotta get these likes up. Too many people have came through here. I've been streaming since 5 a.m. Eastern time. Too many people have come through here for us not to be at least 100 plus likes right now. If I check my stats, I guarantee at least 2,000 people have come through here. Let's get the likes up, please. Let's get the likes up. Do I need to pause for us to think about hitting the like button? And I'm waiting for someone to say that they don't have to hit the like button so I can give you free airfare. You know, we're going to give you free, me and Snoop going to give y'all free airfare this morning. Me and Snoop, we going to give y'all free airfare. You know, Snoop was so kind when he came to the show this morning. Snoop say, I even bought them some trees to take with him, cuz. I even bought them some trees to take with him, nephew. So we going to send y'all packing. We going to pay your airfare and everything and give you some trees. You know what I'm saying? Them 3.5s. You know what I'm saying? We going to give you some trees to take with you, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But if this ain't where you want to be, then you shouldn't be here. Come get your consolation prize, your departing gifts. You know what I'm saying? Get your departing gifts. Oh, I was waiting on one to speak up. I was waiting on one to speak up. Oh, there go your airfare. There go your airfare. See? There it is, y'all. Airfare. I told you it was free. I told you it's free. She ain't miss her flight. I promise she gonna be on time. Huh? She gonna be on time. I promise you. I promise you. Mm-hmm. She gonna be on time, y'all. She gonna get there. She gonna get there. She can't even lie and tell her boss she woke up late. You know what I'm saying? We paid for her flight. She got there. It's Uncle O'Clock. You got that right. It's Uncle O'Clock. I like that. I like that, Louise. I like that. I'm still waiting on that like button, and I'm waiting on the next bot or bigot or whoever else that has something smart to say. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for flying Conair. You know what I'm saying? Because you flying Conair this morning. Let's go. Let's go. Who else feels like they got privilege? They're entitled. Who else feels like this is their platform? They're going to come in here and call the shots and tell people what to do. Come on. Who else feels that way? Speak up. Speak up. Who else feels that way? Come on, supremacists. Come on, ignorant. Come on. Who else feels that way? Thank you, Michael. And you know what, Michael? You've been keeping it real since you've been in here, and this is how we rock out, right? So welcome to the moderator tribe, Michael. That's how we rock out. That's how we rock out. That's what we do over here. I told you, good folks, not people. That's how we rock out. See, now y'all finna have Mike screaming at you too to hit that like button. See how it works? Now Mike can kick you out of here too if you refuse to hit that like button and you make a snippet comment. See how that works? Huh? See how that works?
I don't know what to do. Right now, it's disappointing. You know, like, I don't know why this happened. I don't know what's going on.
Do you know who would want to hurt your husband?
No. I mean, I know, you know, he's with a certain organization and...
I think we're gonna pause. We're gonna get those 100 likes. We're gonna pause for those next 12 likes. And if you don't want to hit the like button, I mean, that's your choice, but it's my choice to keep you here or not too. You know, so if we got to kick everybody out of here, we will. We will. If we got to kick everybody out of here, we will. We should only have 88 people in this live if we only have 88 likes. We should only have 88 people in this live if we only have 88 likes. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm glad to see y'all removing yourselves. I'm glad to see y'all removing yourselves. We should only have 89 people in here right now. We only got 89 likes. And I got a bunch of these likes 5 o'clock this morning. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not going to keep coming up in here ruining what my ancestors built for me. It just took me 6 years to establish. Y'all are just not discovering me. I've been doing this for 6 years. 6 years. Not gonna ruin it for me. My next 6 years will be glorious now that I'm monetized. So if you don't support the cause, don't come. Because those who do show up on a daily basis, every time I go live, they support the cause. Sometimes your presence support the cause, but hitting that like button costs you nothing. We're gonna pause. I still need those likes. I still need those likes. I can sit here and eat my pumpkin bread, take my turmeric and ginger, drink my water. I'm still getting paid regardless. Look, I'm milking the clock, y'all. Some of y'all can't do that, you know what I'm saying, at work. Some of y'all can't do that because I wasn't going live. Because I wasn't going live. I was making videos and shorts. Okay, bye. Because I was about to give, hey, take the flight, take the flight, take the flight. There you go, take the flight, take the flight. I'm like Red Bull, I can give you some wings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, you decide. You decide. You decide, Enrique. You decide. You decide, Enrique. Don't be the next one to catch a flight. You know what? ICE just called me. Immigration time. Back to El Salvador you go. You should enjoy your flight. You should enjoy your flight. Anyone else? Because you're not going to stop the message. Anyone else? We're all the same to you. That's cool. You're all the same to us too. Enjoy your flight. I don't know why you're here. Thank you. Thank you. Here's Snoop, y'all. You see, we bought complimentary trees for everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna send the haters away even with trees. We giving them free flights and trees to take with them, y'all. Ain't that's how we roll, Snoop? That's right, nephew. Get him, cuz. Yeah. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Y'all come get your parting gifts now. Come get your parting gifts. Complimentary parting gifts. A free flight. You know what I'm saying? Snoop gonna give you some trees to take with you for your flight. Just don't get caught with them when you board the, you know what I'm saying? When you board your plane. Who else, y'all? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. We gotta get those likes up. We gotta get those likes up. Time is money pimping. Time is money pimping. We gotta get them likes up. Cause my time is money. My time is money. I don't read comments or answer questions unless there are super chats attached. You got to add some color to it. You know, a lot of people say they don't see color. I see color. I'm a content creator. I see color. When it pop up right there with a comment, it's color. And usually it's like a $1.99 or $5 content. It's a super gift or super. I see color. I see color. I can't answer that without seeing color, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I see color. I see color. I see color. All right. It's a very cool channel, man. But these trolls and these bots, man, you got to put these people in their place, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to demand your respect. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I keep an eye on everybody that come in here. I look at their comments. That's how I pick my moderators. I keep an eye on a lot of people. You know what I mean? Turtle Piece, you still here? Turtle Piece, you still here? That's what's up. Look, boy, they got my back. Boy, the tribe don't play. Look at that. Look at that. Boy, look at God. Turtle Piece came back in the room silently getting bodies. Golly. Impeccable timing, Turtle Piece. Impeccable timing. Turtle Piece. I still got some more stuff I got to finish up, but I can't because, you know, we don't want to hit that like button, y'all. We don't want to hit that like button. So if you don't want to hit that like button, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Or that could bring me to my next subject because this is kind of in relation to, right? Let's go ahead and move on to dating. Yo, I seen some. All black folks look alike. All Asians too, though. And all Mexicans too, though. So it ain't just us. All black folks look alike. All black folks look alike. We all got twins. We all got twins. You know what I'm saying? We all got twins. We all got twins. Turtle P say, y'all trifling. Hit the like button. Trifling. I don't answer questions without color being attached to them. Hey, but thank you, Dustin, for recognizing Kobe. You know, that's what's up. Look, there we go. Now they leaving the room, y'all. Now they leaving the room. I tell you, you got to weed the bad people out to get to the good folks, man. Y'all remember that kid that sit there and hold his breath when he mad? He'll tell his mama, I ain't going to breathe. I'm going to hold my breath. You know what I'm saying? Well, consider me holding my breath. I'm holding my message. I don't give my message away for free. Your pastors don't talk for free, and they lie to you when they do, and you reward them. I'm telling you the truth, and I can't get a super chat. There we go. Now I'll read that comment. The stream is ass. Thank you, but your money ain't counterfeit. That's what I'm talking about. At least I got something from your trifling ass. Thank you. And y'all ain't got to worry about putting her in the comment box, but she can't get her money back. See, I kept my word. I kept my word, and you still gonna get blocked. You still gonna get blocked. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you being real enough to send that super chat. Wasn't I real enough to read it? Huh? I'm real enough to pocket your contribution too. So I appreciate that. Real, recognize real. You know what I'm saying? Real, recognize real. Anything else you want to say? Since you can afford to talk all this you want to talk if you're going to send a super chat. No, bring her back. She was paying to talk shit. She was paying to talk shit. Bring her back. Bring her back. She paid her way. She was paying to talk noise. Bring her back. Bring her on back. Bring her on back. Yeah. She was getting paid to talk noise. I'm gonna read it all day long. You got anything else you want to say? Huh? Huh? You want to put the N-word in a big old super chat too? But it's gonna cost you more than $2 for me to read that one. Come on. Come on, y'all better realize how I'm built. I have very thick skin. You know what I'm saying? I have very thick skin. Salute to all, Grand Rising, everyone just coming in. Come on, you want to send another one? Are you still here? Huh? Or did you take your $2 ass on somewhere? You should have saved them 8 quarters for the laundromat with your broke ass. Let's get those likes up to 100, y'all, 100 plus. We were getting into a lot, but a lot of people come in here and don't want to hit the like button. This is what I do for a living. This is what I do for a living. So, you know what I'm saying? Give respect to get respect, ladies and gentlemen. Need y'all to hit that like button. Anyone who rock with me know what these lives be like. You know what I'm saying? So why would you come in here and want to disturb the energy? Anybody who rock out in here, man, know what this live be like. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. $2 super chat. You know what? Let's keep it real. Let's put Slater music in the chat like we do everybody else, because truthfully, they are showing, you know what I'm saying, some love and contributions, even though they're being a butthole. You know what I'm saying? So let's recognize them as the butthole they are. I'm a man. I ain't racist, just bored watching. Well, I'm glad that you're still here while you're boredly watching me. I'm glad. I hope you stay bored and you stay here. You continue to send me $2 super chats just to express how bored you are. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry you're bored with the truth. I'm sorry you have a boring life. I'm sorry you're a boring person, but your money isn't boring to me. And my time is money. So thank you for observing my importance and my time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will oblige your 8 more quarters. See, you should have saved those 8 quarters for the dryer. See? 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 You would have had some clean clothes to put on this week. See? See? That's your laundromat money you giving me. That's your laundromat money. Anything else you want to say? Anything else? Okay, we're over 102. I guess I can go with this now. Let's go.
There's been a lot of things along the lines of threats, but I don't.
I'm sorry, Slater. I can't hear you unless there's more color there. I can't hear you. You only paid me to read that one comment. Now you're invisible again. Now you're invisible again. You know what I'm saying? Now you're invisible again. And whoever's saying start projecting, enjoy your flight. Boom, that boy gonna get there on time, boy. Look. That boy gonna get back to the Himalayas in no time. Ain't nobody begging for your money. You voluntarily sent that. You want your 8 quarters back? It ain't gonna make a difference in my account, sweetheart, believe me. 8 quarters ain't gonna make a difference in my account. You know what I mean? Come on now. Hey, your pastor begging for money too, man. Going to church in them dirty denims you wear. You know what I'm saying? Going to church in them dirty denims and that Charlie Kirk t-shirt you normally wear every Sunday, man. Go get a pastor your money, man. You probably short of one of these KKK churches we've been talking about this morning. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your flight. It is true. Red Bull can give you wings. Enjoy your flight.
No, I just don't know right now.
I understand they have taken someone though into custody.
I seen that on Facebook too, that there was somebody in custody. And I think that's what they're also wanting me to wait until they decide if charges are going to be filed or not before I go into anything.
Okay, because I understand they have this stepson in Washington County.
Well, I know that my son, they had him,
Okay.
they had him, he was taken in on different charges, so like a probation violation charge.
Okay.
For like not showing up for court.
Gotcha.
But I don't
so that's
think,
your son. Okay.
yeah, I don't think that's related to this.
Okay. So they didn't tell you anything else
No.
except for that.
Yeah, all I know is I seen that there was a suspect in custody, but I don't know who, and like I said, there's good time right now. I mean, I'm
Brother
starting
Blake
to settle
Smith,
down a little bit.
I-
Good time right now. I mean, I'm
Brother
starting
Blake
to settle
Smith,
down a little bit
I
because
thank you for the
I've been
$10
wanting to
contribution from yesterday too, the cash out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I was trying to see if I don't see their comments. They're invisible now. I want to see their comments when they donate 8 quarters. I was trying to see if they had anything else they wanted to say.
Sure.
It's been really, really rough.
I bet. What do you?
You know what? It's time to turn up. FBA Kush Boy. Hey, thank you, FBA Kush Boy. FBA stand up. Hey, get an FBA Kush Boy. Thank you for the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely put FBA Kush Boy, one of the head moderators on the team. Y'all definitely put FBA Kush Boy in the comment box, in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, thank you for the contribution, FBA Kush Boy. Thank you for standing up to that slime. He say, bump your $2. I'm broke ass. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Hey, you stand up. That's what I'm talking about. Stand up. Hey, but we gonna go ahead and really make them mad now, man. We gonna make the racist people mad, but the good white folks, you know what I'm saying, they understand. They know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? I don't answer questions without super chats. I only answer questions from people who are lit up in blue, the moderators. Okay, here we go. And I want to thank FreeMyGrandma for this. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Free My Grandma for this content right here. He sent me this link, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Well known. It's a well-known issue that African Americans, black people in America, so-called, don't know their history. That they're cut off from the history of Africa, and even the history of everything that they did and everything that was done to them in America. That's why you have Black History Month, right? So this is something that everyone knows about. Everyone is aware of this issue. But the truth is that so-called white people don't know their history either. Their history in America or their history in Europe. Americans generally don't know history, which is incredibly useful when you consider the fact that history repeats itself. It's incredibly useful to keep the entire population in a state of amnesia so that the whole country operates like the main character in that film Memento, you know? So you keep doing the same things that you've always done, and you never understand that you're actually doing the things that...
Free My Grandma, man. I just got there telling you thank you and saluting you for this content, man. This is the link you sent me. And this would definitely get the job done. Very interesting. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you for this. Thank you, Free My Grandma. Yeah, thank you.
History has already judged to be crimes. You understand? You can do it as if there's no context, as if there's no history, as if there's no pattern. That's the whole point of approaching current events from an ahistorical perspective. You don't want anyone to see the pattern. You want to be able to do things that have already been condemned by history, but you want to keep doing them anyway, as if you don't know that they're contemptible. You don't know that they are condemned actions. Just like Donald Trump now invoking the Alien Enemies Act in reference to mass deportations and so on. Okay, this is the same act that put tens of thousands of Japanese Americans into internment camps in World War II, and for which the United States government eventually had to provide compensation and eventually had to even apologize for doing it. You see, it is something completely contemptible that you did, but you want to repeat it. So you forget your history. You forget history so you can repeat history without blame. Both so-called white people and so-called black people in America don't know their history.
Free My Grandma and Melvin. Can we put Babyface, not Babyface, can we put Free My Grandma and Melvin in the chat, please? Thank you generously and sincerely for your gifts. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you. See, good folks, man. See how good folks work? See how good folks work? See how good folks work? Yeah, see how the room is thinning out now that we playing this real-ish? Thank you, Free My Grandma. Salute to you, brother. And salute to you, Melvin. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, tribe. They can't destroy what we've built here, y'all. They can't destroy what we have. But a hater's job is to try. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna let them haters do their motherfucking jobs. What the do you think a hater's job is? Huh? What the do you think a hater's job is? Ladies, if you got 20 haters, your job is to figure out how they get to 40 before the summer comes. That's real talk. That's real talk. That's real talk. We all right with that? Let them haters do their job. Let them haters do their job, y'all. We all right with that? We are okay with that. Here we go.
Both have been told lies about the past, about their respective pasts. And the only reason for that is for the purpose of maintaining the continuity of the contemptible reality of how that society operates. Amnesia and fictional histories serve as a preventative measure against change, against reform, against rehabilitation. America chooses to live like it's in the movie Groundhog Day. You know, you pretend that only today exists over and over and over again. And because of this forced amnesia, because of this deliberate suppression of historical awareness, the people in America don't even recognize when they're reliving their own past. They think that they're facing something new. They think that they're responding to some unprecedented crisis every time. If you have no recollection where the road leads that you're on, then you'll keep walking it again and again, never realizing that it has already led you into disaster after disaster. dozens of times before. And this is exactly the condition that the rulers in America want, that the elite of America want. Not just for black people, not just for so-called white people, but for everyone. Because the most effective way to ensure that a crime continues is to make sure that it is never recognized as a crime. To make sure that every time you commit that crime, it feels like the first time. You know? So when Trump talks about invoking the Alien Enemies Act, most Americans...
Free my grandma. Man, I subscribed to him the minute I heard him. The minute I saw that link when you sent it to me and I heard like his first 10 words. Boop. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Free My Grandma. Definitely. Salute to you. That's why I had to put your name in the title too, man. I had to tell you, thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't hear the echoes of history from that. They don't hear the voices of the Japanese Americans who were dragged from their homes and put behind barbed wire for years and years. They don't remember that that country had to apologize for doing exactly what they're about to do again. The American mind resets every morning, and that's the perfect condition for those in power. Because if people really understood history, then they would recognize that nothing about the American system is accidental. Every aspect of it, from its racial hierarchies to its economic disparities to its unjust foreign policies, is simply the continuation of an old script, a script that has played out again and again, always leading to oppression, always leading to exploitation, always leading to war, always leading to misery. And this is why in America, history isn't taught. Fiction is taught, legends are taught, myths are taught, but not history. Because real history would be dangerous. Real history would break the illusion and potentially break the cycle. So-called white people in America know a version of history. They know a story. They know a narrative that has been carefully crafted to shape how they see themselves, how they see their ancestors, how they see their nations and their place in the world, and how they see everyone else. And this ignorance, this deliberate miseducation that they have imposed upon their own people allows the same crimes to continue. What most white people in America and Europe believe about their history is not history at all. It's mythology designed to produce a specific kind of person, a person who does not feel guilty, a person who does not feel accountable, a person who does not feel responsible for ever changing anything because they don't think they're doing anything wrong. They're taught that their ancestors were pioneers, their ancestors were explorers and builders of civilization, that they've brought progress and democracy and enlightenment to the world. They hear about the Renaissance, they hear about the Industrial Revolution, they hear about the Age of Discovery, and so forth and so on. And not about enslavement, not about genocide, not about the theft, not about the destruction that their people are responsible for. They're not taught that their prosperity was built on unimaginable suffering. They're not taught that their systems of government, their financial empires, their very sense of national identity are all rooted in exploitation. They don't know about the crimes. They don't know the real legacy of their people. And so they don't change. They don't have to change because they don't even realize what they need to correct. You know, when we look at colonialism, for example, the history that's taught in Western schools is usually an abstraction. Colonization is framed as something that it just sort of happened a long time ago, you know, something that was maybe unfortunate, but it was inevitable, and it ultimately it represented progress, and there were many beneficial things to come from it. Never mind the millions of Africans who died in the Congo Free State under King Leopold. Most white Americans have never heard of them. Never mind the Bengal famine of 1943 when millions of Indians starved to death due to British policies. They don't even know about it. The fact that the American police forces evolved from slave patrols, they don't know about that either. And they're not any more informed about the ongoing crimes, like the pillage of African resources today, the economic neocolonialism that keeps entire regions of the world impoverished, the exploitation of labor in the global South. These aren't relics of history. That's the present day reality of what your people are doing. But the story that the white people are told does not include those realities, or else it packages those realities deceitfully and dishonestly. They package them dishonestly and deceitfully in the past just like they do now. The irony is that when they're confronted with the truth, many of these people will react defensively. You know, I didn't do that. That was in the past. Why should I feel guilty? But this reaction in and of itself reveals how little they're really understanding. It's not about guilt. It's about responsibility. You know, if a person inherits a stolen house, they may not have stolen it themselves, but they still live in it. And if they refuse to acknowledge where that house came from or how it came into their possession, if they insist that that house is rightfully theirs because the crime happened a long time ago,
This brother here is flame on.
Because the theft is on.
Ooh, this brother is flame on. Ooh, free my grandma. This brother is flame on. Oh my Lord, this brother went full Super Saiyan. Can we get those likes up? Can we get those likes up? When I left out of here, it was like 79 people left in here. And now it's like 104 people in here. Can we get those likes up? Can't do it. I'm going to pause this until we get the likes up. I'm going to pause this. This costs A. And y'all put Free My Grandma. Tell Free My Grandma thank you in the chat for this awesome content. You know what I'm saying? For this awesome content. So I want to pay love and tribute, you know what I'm saying, to Free My Grandma. And I need those likes up, y'all. Oh, they jumped out of here quick when I said that. About 20 of y'all jumped up out of here. Yeah, that's the effect we want, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the bad people out so we can be surrounded by the good folks. You know what I'm saying? Let's get those likes up. I'm going to wait for at least 115, 120. You know what I'm saying? I need at least 115 or 120 likes. We're going to push this through the algorithm. We're going to push this. Hey, he's a great edifier. Listen, I peeped your consciousness from day one. That's why it didn't take long to make you a moderator. You know what I mean? This is fire right here, man. This is fire right here, man. And you know what makes it even better? If one of us was saying it, they'd be in here, stop playing victim. That was a long time ago. Per capita. All of that stuff, right? But it's not us saying it. It's not. So is he racist? Is he playing victim? You know what I mean? I mean, shoot, man, this is great. This is great. This is flame on right here, man. You know what I'm saying? He just took they medium rare steak and cooked that joker well done is what he did. He cooked it till the blood stopped running out the meat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This man, he smoked you. He smoked you. You know what I'm saying? He smoked you. He smoked you. Can we get those likes up? I'm gonna wait for 115 or 120. All right, thank you, Free My Grandma. Thank you. Let's put FMG, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't talking about Umar school leader. Let's put FMG, you know what I'm saying, in the chat for Free My Grandma. You know what I'm saying? Let's put FMG in the chat for Free My Grandma. We're still some likes away, man. We're still some likes away. We're still some likes away. We're still some likes away. I got nothing but time. Thank you, Silky Train, for putting FMG in the comments, in the chats. Thank you. FBA Kush Boy, what's popping? What's popping? See, I love my tribe, man. I kick with my tribe, man. Thank you, True Hip Hop, for putting FMG in the chat and being supportive of the content. You know what I'm saying? And the man who provided us the content. You know what I mean? I want to make sure Free My Tribe get his props for this. You know what I'm saying? I would not take his credit for this. That brother's going to get all of his credit for this. I'm a real one. I want that brother to get all of his credit for this. You know what I mean? We still waiting on some likes, y'all. We still waiting on some likes. We still waiting on some likes. I think they're trying to stall the content. They don't want us to finish this one, y'all. They was like, he gonna wait all day for that one like, cause we don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Going. The crime never really stopped. So when people don't know their history, they cannot recognize when history is repeating itself and when history is actually just a continuum into the present. This is why so-called white people in America can watch their government.
I love this comment. Don't kick him yet, y'all. Don't kick him. Don't kick him yet. Let me at least answer this question first. I should have made you send a super chat, but I love this type of question. Why are you guys so hung up on white men? We're not. We're hung up on the history and the fact that a white man won't tell the truth about the history and the people that they afflicted. We're upset because they will not pay reparations for the people that they afflicted and the land that they stole and everything else. Now y'all can kick them. You want a free flight? Where you trying to go back to the Western Hemisphere? Bam, you're going to get there on time today. You're going to get there on time today. I promise. You know what I'm saying? I promise you're going to get there on time. They always got a problem with us. Why you always so hung up on white man? Because white men are always so hung up on black people and melanated people. You ain't saw your government? You don't recognize the country you live in? Huh? You ain't saw what's going on in your country? You ain't saw it? Have you not know? Have you not heard? Huh? Right, Charles Smith. Right, I've covered that too. That is a part of the Eraser Act. Watch this. I'm going to read this because it's going to anger them. I'm going to read this because it's going to anger them. That's that moderator talk right there, Charles. They act like they don't have some of our most prestigious communities submerged under lakes in NYC. I mean, everywhere. I always reference Lake Lanier. Lake Lanier is one of those lakes too, right there in Georgia. Lake Lanier. But that's how they act, though. That's how they act, though. You know what I'm saying? That's how they act, though. Oh, look, we don't go around calling each other slurs to say what's up. No, you go around protesting the fact that you should be allowed to say the N-word. You want to be able to say the N-word without getting your face beat in. So you're actually jealous that you can't go around and say that without the consequence. That's what you meant to say. That's what you meant to say. You know what I'm saying? That's what you meant to say.
Government support genocide in Gaza, bomb Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and so on, and actually believe when they say it's for the purpose of security. They don't see the colonial mindset at work. That's why they can see corporations, for example, Western corporations, strip my...
I don't use the term period. I don't use the term period. And I don't even allow black people to call me that. You know what I mean? I don't use the term period. Therefore, I reserve the right to straighten anyone who calls me that. I don't use that. Not my word of choice. Not my word of choice. I don't use it.
Africa for resources and not connect that to the centuries of plunder that came before. This is why they can hear about mass incarceration, about police brutality and systemic racism in the United States, and not understand that these are not new problems. These are just new forms of an old system. These are new manifestations of the same system. And this is why they don't resist. Why they don't...
Free my grandma. They not like us. They not like us. Yeah, they not like us. You notice in the second verse, he addressed them colonizers, didn't he? In the second verse of that song, he addressed them colonizers, didn't he? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Getting mad about a word is peak fragility. No, getting your face beat in from using that word is complete and unadulterated ignorance. Complete and unadulterated ignorance. There's so many better things you can call a human being. You're mad because we beat your face in when you said you're not mad at yourself for saying it to get your face beat in. Make that make sense. You're mad because you're going to get your face beat in for saying it, but you're not mad at yourself for saying it and allowing your face to get beat in. Low IQ. Low IQ.
Challenge the structures that continue to exploit and continue to oppress, because they don't even recognize those systems as continuations of the age-old exploitation and oppression. The truth is, white people have been colonized too. Not physically, not economically, but psychologically. They've been conditioned to believe in a history that never happened. A history where they were always the heroes. A history where they were never the villains. And where their victims...
Lies. Lies and lies.
Victims were villains. And as long as they live inside that fiction, well, they'll continue to perpetuate the same crimes of their past. even without realizing it, which just means that we're not even talking about past crimes. We're talking about ongoing crimes from the past until today. Like I said, it's a continuum. If there's ever going to be any real change, if there's ever going to be any hope for justice, then so-called white people have to actually learn your history. Not the history that makes you feel proud and makes you feel good, that makes you feel comfortable, but real history, the history that makes you uncomfortable, the history that you've denied all this time. And only when white people know their real history, really know it.
Listen, white people. Listen, white people. Do exactly what FreeMyGrandma just put in the chat. Listen, white people. Listen, white people.
Then maybe they can begin to take the first steps towards repairing the damage that that history caused. The damage that...
Wait, he said repair. White people only going to convince you to repent and turn the other cheek and be forgiven. No. We need reconciliation, repairment, and reparations. The 3 R's. Repairment, reconciliation, and reparations. You know what I'm saying? That's it in a nutshell. The 3 R's.
Caused to millions upon millions of people all around the world, including themselves. I mean, Americans, particularly so-called white Americans, you're all like the child of the BTK killer, trying to come to terms with the fact that you were raised by a monster who you always thought was a good and upright man. If Americans in general really understood their history, well, they would know that the United States government has only ever used fear as a weapon against them.
Ooh, God dang, that boy there cooking, man. Let me get my pots. God dang it, I need my pots out. That boy cooking gumbo this morning. I need my pots. All I know is I just need some pots, because that young man is cooking. And I got the pots. I got the damn it pots. What we cooking? How big of a meal is he cooking today? What type of meal we cooking, y'all? What kind of meal we cooking today? What size pot do we need? I mean, we got pots, because that young man is cooking. We got pots. That young man is cooking. We got pots. That young man is cooking. That young man is cooking. I got the damn pots. That shit is seasoned right there. I don't care what nobody say. That shit is seasoned. That guy right there knows how to season his food. Unlike some people we know. But that guy right there knows how to season his food. Yes, that guy is cooking. Continue to cook, sir. Continue to cook. Continue to cook. Y'all hungry? He cooking. Huh? I told y'all. Oh, Elizabeth, you're so uninformed. What makes you think I'm so freaking rich? White people control 90% of the wealth in this nation. Have you considered how you got 90% of that wealth before you play victim? Before you act dismissive of American history and what it took other people through racial exploitations and everything else? Have you? No.
And every war that America has ever been involved in was only justified by lies. And every act of domestic repression has only ever been framed as being necessary for the sake of security. They would know that the
Actually, you're one ignorant brother. Y'all are going to cut that check whether you like it or not. And I knew this is going to rattle the racists, y'all. I knew this is going to rattle the racists. Y'all want to go ahead and silence? Just flick the ant. Y'all flick the ant on out of here, y'all. Just flick the ant on out of here, y'all. Just flick the ant on out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's flick the ant on. We're going to put you in timeout like the kids you act like. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
Immigration movements, the anti-Muslim ban and so forth, and all of their surveillance programs.
Hey, Johnny, thank you for catching the Con Air flight this morning. Oh, look, somebody got you before I could. Enjoy your flight. Red Bull truly does give you wings. Truly does give you wings. Truly does give you wings. Look at them demons. Yeah, them demons hate that. I knew this was going to rattle them. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going to rattle. That's why I saved it for last. You know what I'm saying? That's why I saved it for last. I knew I knew the racists were gonna go run to the closet and put them sheets and them hoodies on. I knew it. But we aim to separate them type of people from us good folks. You know what I'm saying? We aim for that. We aim for that. We aim for that. I love it. I love it. Boy, he is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer hot right now, man. I'm talking about that boy is that boy is red all over. That boy is cherry cheek Skittle face red right now because the truth is coming out. You know what I'm saying? We only performing an exorcism. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. They got so mad at the truth, it's because they feel guilty and don't know how to express it. Yeah, this man told you. He called them right out. He told you what their behavior is going to be. This man said at the beginning when he first started talking what their behavior is going to be. You know what I'm saying? And look, they mad. They mad now. Oh, they big mad. They big mad. They big mad. Same black channel, same black time. I like it. Hey, true hip hop, welcome. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the tribe. It's one more I'm missing. I'll see him when he speak up. I'll see him when they speak up. I remember his name. I just got to see the name. It's another one I'm missing. It's another one I'm missing. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Free My Grandma. Thank you for the content, Free My Grandma. Thank you for the gift, Free My Grandma. Thank you for being who you are, Free My Grandma. Huh? We trying to free everybody else, Grandma, too. You know what I'm saying? We got to free the slave masters, Grandma, so they didn't continue to pass this racist stuff down generations after generations. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. I'm waiting to see that other person. I know the name. It's one more person I was going to make a moderator.
Not new. It's the same thing. It's just rebranded versions of old crimes. There's absolute continuity. And the only reason that you don't know that is because you have no actual understanding of your own history. Yes, if Americans truly understood their history, they would not be so easily manipulated.
Sharita, what's up, Sharita? How you doing?
They would not be so easily controlled. They would not be so quick to repeat the wrongs of the past, or rather to continue the wrongs of the past. But that's exactly why history is hidden from them. I mean, it's trite but true.
That's who I was waiting to see speak up. That's who I was waiting to see speak up. You must have knew I was sitting here waiting on you to speak up, Charles. Congratulations. That's who I was waiting to speak up right there. Congratulations to the tribe, Charles. You know what I'm saying? Charles says, bro, why the LA segregation wasn't just one grandmother before? Exactly. They're trained to think this way. They don't want to lose that generational wealth. They don't want to feel like how we feel, being oppressed and going through it. That's why they gave the 10 Commandments in white Jesus. You're supposed to turn the other cheek because Jesus said it, because a white man said it. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to turn the other cheek and be forgiven. That was so long ago. But guess what? The Holocaust was so long ago, too. You still celebrate that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, True Hip Hop, for the $2 super chat. You know what I'm saying? And it reads, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I got you, my man. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. You see what I'm saying? But this is what, oh, you're laughing at generational wealth. You're laughing while you own boats and houses by the beach and you were born with families that just gave you everything you needed and everything you wanted, but you didn't understand why. You didn't understand how. And now the truth is coming out that's funny to you. And it's funny to us when the sun come out and how you run. See, I tell you racists all the time, and good white folks, please, if this don't apply, let it fly. Because I'm not addressing my good white folks, not my good white brothers and sisters. I'm talking to the racist demographic of your community, these racist white people. You see what I'm saying? That's why I tell y'all all the time, I'll put my son, the S-U-N, up against your son any day. Because you're still waiting for your son to come back, and that's a lie. He ain't never coming back. But when my son come up, he lets us know that he is the truth because y'all racist asses got to run. You can't stand the heat. You can't stand the heat. You can't stand the heat. We done turned up the temperature in the kitchen cooking that gumbo, and you can't stand the heat. You can't stand the heat. You know what vampires do. You know what vampires do when them sun rays hit them. You know what I'm saying? You know what vampires do. Y'all want to put all that little racist talk in here. Now look how it done flip now. Look how it done flip now. Oh, black first. Somebody put B1 and FBA all through the chat. Somebody put 2977 all through the chat. Somebody say learn to be accountable all through the chat. Somebody put reparations all through the chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you think they're angry now, ooh yeah, wait until this live stream. Let's do it. Let's do it. Put it all in the chat. 2977. Learn to be accountable. Reparations. Put it all in the chat. If you think they're angry now, ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I almost want to turn on my preaching voice today, y'all. I say today is Sunday. I say today is Sunday. Do you know what day it is? I say, do you know what day it is, congregation? Today is Sunday. It's spelled S-U-N, not S-O-N. Sunday. It is Sunday. It is the day of the sun, people. Oh, won't he do it? It's the day of the sun. Somebody say Ashe. Somebody say Ashe. We are spiritual people. We are spiritual people, not religious. We let go of all these strongholds. We let go of all the exploitation. Today, we let go of all the mental brainwash you have put on our people for centuries, for decades. We shall not live by the lie of your son, your S-O-N. We shall live and thrive and be healed and warmed and see the light through the rays of our one true sun that rises every day. That rises every day. Let me get it to you again. That rises every day. Ashe. Reparations and liberation. Let's put it in there, y'all. Don't stop. Don't stop. We're going to flush the racists out. Y'all see they done left the building. Don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop. Look at them racist white folks. They mad. They mad. Look at them racist white folks. They mad. They mad. Look at Joshua, y'all. Look at Joshua. Look at Joshua. Joshua, mad, Joshua. I would have read that comment for you, Joshua. You're really enough to stand on your racism and send a super chat. Oh, if you really just meant what you said and sent that super chat, I would have read that, and they would have roasted you, Joshua. You saved yourself, Joshua. You put your cape on and you saved yourself. Because had you sent that in the form of a super chat, boy, the tribe would have ate you up and spit you out just then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's get to these facts, though. If you think they're angry now, ooh, yeah, wait until he speaks, y'all. Yeah. Salute that sassy. Salute that sassy.
Is nothing more powerful than knowledge. There's nothing more dangerous to a corrupt system than a population.
If you have any questions, please send it in the form of a super chat. I would have loved to answer that question about whether we love Jesus or not. I'm going to answer it anyways. Hell no. Jesus didn't love us either. Jesus didn't exist. And your God in that Bible didn't exist. Here's how it went in the Bible. You have a slave master and you have a slave in the Bible, right? So the slave master hates everything about the slave. And the slave hates everything about the slave master. And they hate everything about the white supremacist system except their religion and their God, the Christianity that the slave master branded upon them. So here's how it goes in the Bible. Here's the slave master. God, you white supremacist cool ass mother, I pray that you allow us to keep our feet on these Negroes' necks so that we can continue to harvest our crops and drive these big old trucks and purchase many properties and out here by the beach and the waterfront. God, please don't let it stop. And then here's the poor slave. Here's the poor slave. God, I know that you can do anything. I know that you are the all-seeing, the all-powerful. I know that you are omnipotent. Father, I know that you said you shall make my enemy thy footstool. Father, you said for anything is possible. Anything is possible. Father, you said put on the full armor. Father, you said to press on. They quoted about 1,000 scriptures in begging God to end slavery. But what did God do in that Bible? God said, no, I give the colonizers permission to travel land to land, y'all, abroad. Yes, sir, the same way the devil walked around seeking whom he may devour. The colonizer was given permission by that colonizer, they call God in the Bible, to run around to all these indigenous black countries and continents and gain access to the people, y'all. Kidnap the people, y'all. Dislocate them off of their land, y'all, and make them slaves in a land that's foreign to them. Yeah, God gave y'all permission. He said, slave masters, obey. He said, slaves, obey your slave masters the same way you obey your Father in heaven. Tell me it ain't your Bible now. Tell me it ain't your Bible now. Oh, y'all skip over them passages in your Bible, huh? You skip over them passages in your Bible, huh? Well, right after this brother done speaking, we're going to go, we're going to go, listen, I can't even talk, I'm so excited. We are going to go over all those racist passages in the Bible. Yes, we are. I don't need to repent. Y'all colonizers need to repent. Tell Jesus to repent. Tell that God in the Bible to repent. That's what needs to happen. All of them need to repent to the one true God. Not the God y'all created. The one true God. They honestly don't read that Bible. They don't read it. They don't read it. They don't read it. Boy, the God in that Bible need to repent for all the lives he took. Huh? He did more dirt in that Bible than Satan did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did now. Yes, he did. Ha. Yes, he did now. Ha. See, they job is to get y'all all excited and ready to die, y'all. Because you can't do nothing when you're dead, no. You can't make no changes. They don't owe you no reparations, no none. So we gonna get you excited to die, y'all. Look for your treasure in the sky, your mansion in the sky. A white man coming to save a black man like that's ever happened in the history of niggerdom, y'all. They want y'all to be excited to die while they are excited to live, and they are living their heaven right here on earth by exploiting melanated people to do things for them that they lazy asses couldn't do. I say by doing things for them that they lazy asses couldn't do. You're paying your credit card company because you're using your credit card daily, but you won't pay no reparations knowing you used our ancestors daily. Make that make sense to me, y'all? Do you tell your insurance company it was a long time ago when I charged that to my credit card? Do you tell FPL it's been 30 days since I used the many kilowatts of y'all electricity? Do you pay the bill, y'all? Do you tell your landlord it's been 30 days you've been letting me live here. I ain't paying nothing. Do you pay your rent, y'all? I say pay your debt, y'all. I say pay your debt now. Pay your debt now. You want to know why America's credit rating is no longer at 5 stars? America's credit rating is only about 3 stars. And everybody on our debt, especially China. You want to know why our money right now is losing value? You want to know why the dollar now is 11 cents shy of being a dollar? It's because you won't pay your debt. No, you won't pay your debt. You won't pay your debt. Pay your damn debt, whining ass.
That remembers. And that's why our mission must be to awaken people and to reconnect people with the reality of their own history, the good and the bad. Because when you understand your history, then you'll understand your enemy. Because they've been doing the same thing.
Let me say this, man, to all the black people in the chat. Listen, man, y'all got to let that religion go. Y'all got to let Christianity go. Ain't no way between here and heaven or wherever else that there's no reason for the oppressed and the oppressor to share the same God, but yet you're running around here saying you don't agree with white supremacy. If you don't agree with white supremacy, how are you still praising the God they gave you? Because that helped during white supremacy. It still helps. It still helps. Were y'all not here when I read the definition? Huh? Were y'all not here? Huh? Were y'all not here when I read that definition? Huh? You couldn't have been here. Where did all the racist white people go? Why y'all always run when the truth come out? Damn. Damn. White men may not be able to jump, but they can sure as hell run. Damn.
History. And when you understand your enemy, then you'll understand how to defeat them. You'll understand how to oppose them. Because you've got an enemy who keeps you in a state of amnesia and a state of fake implanted memories. You know, every time you open...
Nephew, Colonel Sanders, one time. Love you, nephew. Love you, nephew. Yeah. Love you, nephew.
Your eyes, your enemy is right there in front of you telling you that he's your friend. And because you don't remember anything, you believe him. You understand? The whole country is getting their drink spiked. Everyone
made them carry that cross they praised and crucified them. now they can call themselves Jesus. Made them pick up their own cross and carry it and crucify themselves. Now they can call themselves Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Call themselves Jesus. Real talk. We've always been here. We ain't come back from nowhere. Tell them, Tahanga. Tell them who the biggest group of illegal immigrants is, you know what I'm saying, in this country. Tell them. This man just told y'all white folks don't know they hit, not white folks, white people. White folks know, white people don't. So he just told y'all white people don't know their history. Tell them. Tell them where they come from. Tell them who ICE should really be deporting. If y'all know the answer to that question, my melanated family, please put it in the chat. I see one person got it right. I see Tahunga got it right. If you know who the biggest group of undocumented illegal immigrants are in this country, y'all, I say write it in the chat. I say write it in the chat because I see Tahunga got it right, y'all. And if your answer does not match Tahunga's answer, then you didn't study to show that self-approval. No, you didn't study to show that self-approval. I see another right answer right there. I see Europeans, y'all. I see Caucus, y'all. That's what I see. I see the truth. Somebody say the mountains. 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 Let's go. Somebody put Neanderthals. Biggest group of illegal immigrants, y'all. They trying to perpetuate that lie, and we know they got here by boat. We know they got here by boat. We know they got here by boat. And they trying to perpetuate that lie. You can't perpetuate that lie. We know how you got here. And we know what you did when you got here. Where's your paperwork? Where's your passport? Huh? Why weren't you prosecuted? Huh? Yeah. Y'all put it in the chat, y'all. We tell the truth around here. Who's the biggest illegal immigrants in the country right now? Huh? Cave dwellers and frost giants. That's what y'all said. Sun dodgers. Y'all putting all kind of stuff in here, but I think I know what you mean. They've been illegals on my land since 1607. Get the hell out. Get the hell gone. Take your hating ass home. Yes, sir. That is the message for today. Get out and get gone. Take your racist ass home. Ashe. Discovering some people already. Yes, Lord. Discovering something. How you discover something already here? I said it was people here. You ain't discovered nothing. You conquered and took it over. That's what you did to Venezuela too. Yes, sir. We gonna tell the truth about it all. That's what we do. That's what we do. Yeah. What exactly was the point of that? If you missed that great sermon, listen, very low IQ. Very low IQ. What was the point of what? In educating you? Y'all, I think she missed the point. Let's do it one more time. Make our point clear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They missed the point. They missed the point. You know what I'm saying? They missed the point. We want to do it one more time, y'all. We want to do it one more time. Do we need to get into the 2977? I think they done heard that enough. I think they done heard that enough.
That country is getting roofied. And the one who spikes your drink and the one who abuses you when you're in your numb and unconscious state is the one sitting next to you in the morning when you come to, holding your hand, your protector. Oh, it's in...
Somebody say The vampires hate the day walkers, y'all. Cause we walk around how we want to. We blade up in this piece. They mad. They ain't blade. I don't know why they do this themselves, y'all. Come up in here with all that racist talk, all that bigotry, all of that rhetoric, knowing you don't know the truth. And the sad part is, some of y'all do know the truth, but you know that the opposition is now turned against you. You know, eventually you got to cut that check. You know that GMC or that Ford Duty you driving one day gonna belong to somebody melanated who don't look like you. You know your birth rates are decreasing. You know black and brown is soon to be remaking these laws that your white forefathers put into place so that you can keep a 300-year advantage over everybody else that you suppressed, and everybody else that you segregated, and everybody else that you afflicted, and everybody else that you conquered, and everybody else that you lied to, and everybody else that you explored. Can the church say Ashe, y'all? Can the church say Ashe, y'all? I say I'm feeling it up in here right now, y'all. I say I'm feeling the spirit of the ancestors on me, y'all. I got the spirit of the ancestors on me, y'all. I might get up and do a little shucking today. I might get up and do a little shucking with my shoulders today. I'm asking y'all to forgive me, y'all. I might get my bang head on up in here. I'm asking y'all to forgive me, y'all. I got the spirit of ancestors on me. I got the spirit of ancestors on me. I got to tell the truth cause the white people won't. I got to tell the truth cause the white people won't. Here we go, y'all. Can the ministry and the tribe say Ashe? Yeah.
Yes. Uncle Sam is a serial killer. The son of Sam's got nothing on Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is the most prolific, psychopathic, diabolical, demonic mass murderer in history. I mean, look at that poster again, that Uncle Sam poster, that I Want You poster. Think about that. You would think that a character who's supposed to represent the great democratic America would actually be asking the people, what do you want?
That's what 29% out of 77 conviction rate of white people say to them little children when they see them little underage minors. That's what everybody on them Epstein files, everybody on Epstein Island, y'all looked at them minors and said, I want you, I want you, I want you. Off with their heads, y'all. Off with their hands, y'all. Ship them on out of here. Keep them from around your children. They like to lock their doors when we come around. They like to clutch their purse when we come around. When they come around you, y'all, hold your kids a little bit tighter. I say snug your children a little bit tighter. We don't want your money, no. We don't want your car, no. But history tells us, y'all want our children. Y'all want our children. Let me give you that one more again now. Y'all want our children. Nasty ass.
Not demanding I want you to go off into the meat grinder of World War I and World War II. Over 500,000 American soldiers killed in Europe and in Asia, thousands of miles from the United States. And then basically some 20-something years later, the same message is repeated. And it's heralded as a great quote, it's heralded as a great statement from John F. Kennedy. Ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. Why?
You don't want Snoop the preacher. You don't want Snoop the preacher. Y'all done seen Snoop in too many movies acting like a preacher. Y'all don't want Snoop the preacher. Snoop don't show up to the summit without his trees, y'all. Snoop come prepared with all his tools. He comes prepared with all his tools. Yes, sir. It is the Snoop on the stoop. Yes, sir. He come with all his tools. Trees for everybody. Trees for everybody. Trees for everybody, y'all. Yes, sir. We ain't gonna talk about the lip injections and them BBLs. We ain't gonna talk about the braids they wear in hell. We ain't gonna talk about the fact that they trying to be black. We ain't gonna talk about the fact that they women love black. We ain't gonna talk about the fact they won't get that land back. Yes, no, they don't want the truth. But the lies should have quit. I say the lies should have quit. One more time. I say the lies should have quit when the internet hit. That's what should have happened. The lies should have quit when the internet hit. I don't care about y'all taking your likes back. Take them. Take your likes back, you Indian givers. Take it. All you're going to do is lie about it. You're going to reclassify that too the way you reclassify us? Or are you going to lie and reclassify, taking that like back, the way that you lie about our history and reclassify us? Are you going to do that? Are you going to do that too? We expect it. We expect it. We expect it. We know how you get down. We expect it.
That's not how this works. Talk about gaslighting. Imagine if someone said that in a relationship. You know, I need you to do this and that and the other, and don't even ask me about what you need me to do for you. No, your government, your power structure hates you. But worse than hating you, they don't even respect you. And like I said, a major reason for that is that they have perfected the process of completely wiping out your memory. But the power structure has a memory. So you understand, that's what's really meant by history repeating itself. People think that this is some sort of natural law. No, it's not natural law. It's just the unchanged, consistent behavior of a predatory power structure. It's the law of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Meaning they've been doing the same thing for a very long time. And the system works for them. So they have no reason to change it, and they never will change it until you change.
Well,
and that's why they want to make sure that you never know what's going on. They
Well,
want to make sure that you never know what's been going on. And why they keep you basically like a crackhead. I'm serious.
this brother
Just like a
speaking.
crackhead.
Tell it now.
The American population, you know, is like a crackhead.
Well.
Extreme desperation for short-term gratification. Complete memory blackouts. No recall of past consequences of their actions. You know, mood swings, volatile, erratic, can't cope with reality. And you'll sell your dignity just to get some relief. That's why they don't respect you. The same way that a drug dealer doesn't respect a crackhead. Because they can treat you any kind of way. And you'll accept it. You'll accept it as long as you can get a hit of propaganda, a hit of entertainment, a hit of distraction, or what have you. Anything to just help you forget the reality that you live in. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said that the condition of a people will not change until they move to change it themselves. And that's why they've neutralized you, because otherwise history might not.
And I say we move to change it right now. I say we move to change it right now. We ain't talking about that Obama type change, y'all. We ain't referencing that Obama type hope, y'all. We ain't trying to light up the White House in LBGT colors, y'all. We trying to get that land back. You promised us 40 acres and a mule, and that was a broken promise. You gave it back to the slave master himself. We need them reparations, y'all. We need reconciliation, y'all. We need to repair the system, y'all. Stand up and make the change right now. Black first, FBA. That's exactly why we doing what we do. Holler, holler, racist. Yes, sir.
Repeat itself. Because they're the ones who are making history repeat itself by just continuing to do what they've always done. You understand what I'm saying? See, this isn't cyclical. It's constant, uninterrupted. The oppression, the violence, the exploitation, the predation. This is all static, unchanging. You know, you say history repeats itself, it makes it sound like you're talking about a cycle, but it's not a cycle. It's not even a loop. It's a straight line, and it has never swerved, not even once. It's one scene. It's the same scene, year after year, decade after decade, and all they ever do is maybe change the lighting to make it look different, to make it look new, but nothing.
Hey, y'all, we got a fool that said the president can make the choice to change the present. The president can make the choice to change history too, the past and the future. It all starts with the fight. It all starts with the fight, y'all. Y'all want to get Michael out of here. Should we give him, listen, you going to get your parting gifts. You going to get your free flight. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here, Michael. Because you're not telling the truth, Michael. You're not telling, it's not in you. We understand it's not embedded in you, sir. We understand. We understand. Enjoy your flight, Michael. You'll get back to the Caucasus Mountains in no time. You'll get back to the Caucasus Mountains in no time. Yes, yes. Your Neanderthal cousins are awaiting your arrival right now. There's a whole gang of knuckle draggers, you know, who's got the memo. They know you flying in today. They know what time your flight touching down. They're going to be at the airport dragging their knuckles on the asphalt to greet you. They're going to calm the strawberry burns from their knuckles on the concrete with the cold ass snow you live in. And because you need them knuckles to climb back up to them caves that you came out of, where you came over here conquering everything and touching sugar, honey, iced tea that didn't belong to you. Ashe, Michael, enjoy your flight.
Change, but you won't know that as long as you have no memory, as long as you have no actual memory. Not the implanted fake memories of the past that they put in your mind, but a real memory, a real knowledge of history. You'll actually think that you're looking at something new because you don't remember. You don't remember that it's always been this way. And that's why they want you to be so desperate to forget. You know, it's like they say, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior.
But Michael just said that only the present can change the present. But what did this intellectual guy just say? What did he just say? See, that's why you got to know who's around you, man. Y'all remember when Malcolm X said, "Get your hands out of my pocket"? That was a distraction. They used his own people to take him out. Fred Hampton got sold out for $300 by somebody that was in his crew along with him. $300, y'all. Huh? You got to watch who around you. That's why I don't need no fake people around me. I need real folks. I don't want no racist people around me. I need diverse folks. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes some people pretend to be down with you because they want to destroy your agenda and your movement. We saw this happen too many times. We know that when you let the white people in sometimes, letting the wrong white people in can cause everything to falter and go south. Holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear me. You know what I'm saying? But a guilty pig a squeal, y'all. A guilty pig a squeal, y'all. I say it's pulled pork for everybody this morning. I say it's pulled pork for everybody this morning. We cooking pork bowls, y'all. We cooking pork bowls, y'all. Stand around on them pork tenderloins, that ham. Yes, sir. You gonna get it today. You gonna get it today.
To be able to continue negative and destructive behavior into the future is to try to falsify your history. I mean, most people don't even care about history.
Hey, Jeff, enjoy your flight. Thank you for flying Con Air. The Caucasus Mountains are awaiting you there. Thank you for flying Con Air. The Caucasus Mountains are awaiting you to get there. Thank you, sir. Bye, you illegal immigrant. Bye, you illegal immigrant. Bye, you illegal immigrant. Illegal immigrant. Illegal immigrant. We gonna call ICE. One more racist person make a comment in here. One more racist YT person make a comment in here. We gonna call ICE. We gonna show the proof that you ain't from here. And we gonna have ICE show up to your front door. We gonna have ICE show up to your front door. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do, y'all. Funny to me how y'all women and y'all children safer around every other race of people than their own race. I say it's funny to me how your white women and your white children are safer around us black people rather than safer around you white folks. We know what y'all do to y'all women. We know what y'all do to y'all women. Always race with you, bruh. Then why you always coming back in here, Neanderthal? Get up out of here. Enjoy your flight. Get up out of here. You'll make it back there by tonight. Get up out of here. Get up out of here where black don't crack. Get up out of here. They mad.
In America, that's a fact. They're already just ignorant. But the ones who do have an interest in history, they're fed a fictitious history. So they're even worse than someone who's just ignorant. They're even worse than someone who knows nothing. Because it's actually better to just know nothing than to believe something false. The one who doesn't know anything can at least learn. They're at least empty, and information can be put in that emptiness. Whereas someone who already believes something false thinks he already has the knowledge, thinks he already has the information, and that makes him immune to learning. But then, of course, there's also the fact that the history is so horrific, the history is so brutal, that there's already a built-in incentive to deny or to dismiss it. Because it can be absolutely soul-crushing to try to come to terms with. Like I said, it's like finding out that your parent is the BTK killer. How do you process that? Most people would just...
Listen, I share my story all the time on my platform. My grandmother, my dad's mom, was murdered by these same type of people. Unalived by these same type of people. Excuse me, YouTube. You know what I mean? So if you think that I'm here to spare them, I'm not. It's just I do believe in content and character. You know what I mean? So I don't believe it's every person inside of that race. I just believe in holding every person inside of that race who lives by this content and character accountable. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't look at all white folks as being evil. I just look at all white people as being evil. Satan ain't my enemy. White people are. I say Satan is not my enemy. White people are. Not white folks, not black folks, no none of that. White people. Again, not white folks, not black folks. That's love. My enemy is the evil white man. White people. That's my enemy, not Satan. Not Satan, huh? Y'all know I got to do it. Y'all know I got to do it. Y'all know I got to do it. Oh, I'm feeling it. Y'all know I got to do it, huh? Let me explain myself, huh? Let me explain myself. Y'all know I got to do it. There's always one person who could break this down a little bit better than I can, y'all. I say there's always one person who could break this down a little bit better than I can, y'all. Always one person. There's always one person that can break that down a little better than I can, y'all. I need y'all to listen. I need y'all to listen.
My conscience won't let me go shoot my brother or some darker people or some poor, hungry people in the mud for big, powerful America and shoot them for what? They never call me nigger. They never lynched me. They never put no dogs on me. They never robbed me of my nationality, raped and killed my mother and father. What I'm going to shoot them for what? I gotta go shoot them. Them little poor little black people, little babies and children and women. How can I shoot them poor people? Just take me to jail.
Ali more than held his own against students who had a far better formal education than he.
I'm saying you talking about me about some draft, and all of you white boys are breaking your neck to get to Switzerland and Canada and London. I'm not gonna help nobody get something my Negroes don't have. If I'm gonna die, I'll die now, right here fighting you. If I'm gonna die, you my enemy. My enemy is the white people, not Vietnams or Chinese or Japanese. You my opposer when I want freedom. You my opposer when I want justice. You my opposer when I want equality. You won't even stand up for me in America for my religious beliefs, and you want me to go somewhere and fight, but you won't even stand up for me here at home.
Ashe. 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 I had to cue that up, y'all. I had to cue that up. Y'all, you don't understand. It's so much empowerment in what Muhammad Ali said. I had to cue that up, y'all. I had to cue that up, huh? I had to cue that up.
Reflexively deny horrible realities because they've already built their whole life around the assumption that the reality that they live in is not horrible. You've been drinking blood your whole life thinking it's cherry Kool-Aid. You know, the torch of the Statue of Liberty isn't a guiding light, it's an arsonist's weapon. That's what burned down villages in Vietnam. That's what set fire to Iraq and to Afghanistan. And that's what lit burning crosses all over America.
Facts.
You've been living in an alternative universe. So-called white Americans are like men.
I want y'all to look at how many people are in the room now. See what happens when the truth enters the room, y'all? See what happens when the truth enters the room. You know what I'm saying? Do you see what happens when the truth and accountability walks into the dark room, y'all? You see what happened? They flee. That lets me know that they do know. You know what I'm saying? That lets me know that they know. They know. They may not like hearing it. They may not like holding themselves accountable, but they know. They know. They know.
Manchurian candidates committing.
Bro, what you mean calm down? Tell your little white churn that's going to y'all little weapons cases and going to these schools and unaliving other people and dressing it transgender to do it. Tell them to calm down. Tell all them pedos in your community to calm down. Huh? Calm down. That's what you tell them. That's what you tell them. Calm down. When talks of reparations come up, don't turn cherry blossom red in the face. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Next time you feel yourself wanting to call a black man an N-word or a black woman an N-word and you don't want that beat down, then maybe you should calm down. Calm down first. You know what I'm saying? But you missed your flight back to Area 51 with them aliens. You know what I'm saying? Back to the Caucasus Mountains you go. Enjoy your flight. Enjoy your flight. Enjoy your flight. We'll see all of them in Valhalla. We'll see them in Valhalla.
Or being accomplice to heinous crimes decade after decade after decade, insulated by the hypnotic state of the false version of history that they believe. That's why I've said so repeatedly, your so-called civilization has betrayed you. Your so-called civilization has duped you. They got you to sign off on policies that they told you were for the protection of liberty and justice, but were actually policies for mass murder, crimes against humanity, war crimes, savagery, and enslavement, all for the profit of others. Others who view you as nothing but useful idiots. And now you're incriminated. Now you're accomplices. Now you're taking the fall. But you've got no one to blame but yourselves. But you know what the biggest fraud is? You know what the biggest control strategy is that they use?
Religion.
It's not entertainment.
Religion.
It's not drugs.
Religion.
It's not mass distraction. It's not pornography. It's not even...
I haven't even watched this all the way through. But I know the answer to that question. If he don't say religion, he's wrong. Religion, Christianity. Now, I done been rocking with this brother ever since I've been listening to his content. Thank you, FreeMyGrandma. And I have not listened to this all the way through. I only listened to the first 10 minutes of it. You know what I'm saying? If this brother, next answer is not religion, I'm unsubscribing from his ass too. Watch this. I'm going to give him a chance.
Their falsification of history. The biggest strategy that they use to keep you weak and to keep you neutralized is teaching you to hate Islam.
Religion.
This is couched in the general atheistic secular programming that they impose on you in the West and in America to make you dismissive about religion.
Religion. What I tell you, religion. Boy, I know what I'm talking about, boy. I know what I'm talking about, boy. If you know, then you know. And he know, and I know, and we knew. You know what I'm saying? Religion. Religion. I hadn't listened to this. I had not listened to this. Islam is a religion, correct? Huh? Religion. Religion. I just told y'all the other day in the live, do y'all notice how they tell you have freedom of religion, you know what I'm saying, in this country, but they only push Christianity. But they denounce and go through the extent of military campaigns against Muslims, y'all. Against Muslims, y'all. When truthfully, Catholic is different. It's just a different denomination of Christianity, but it's different. Why don't you feel the same way about them? What about the Mormons? Huh? Why is it just Islam? Could it be because those Moors were also Islam? You know, those Moors that taught y'all how to bathe and cook and wash your ass and stuff and cook your food? You know what I'm saying? Could it be that those Moors were Islamic too? Oh, you remember the same Moors that left Africa and saved Europe when Rome fell? You don't remember that? Because I remember that in 1711 up to 1492. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. They called it the Dark Ages. And they called it the Dark Ages because black people, the Moors, were ruling. They ruled for over 700 years. 700 years. And y'all managed to erase that history too. Even out of Europe itself. And Europe was nothing until those black Moors showed up to save you. Showed up to save you. Is that why y'all hate Islam so much? Huh? Is that why the first thing you ask somebody, are you Islam? Are you Muslim? What does it matter? What does it matter? Why are you so fearful? Why does it create so much panic? You know what I'm saying? Why does it create so much panic? Because it's a reflection. It's a mirror of the history you thought you erased. That the Islamic people saved your Christian asses. How many times? How many times? How many times? Yeah. Y'all sitting over here hating on the first thing Trump did the first time he made president was ban travel to all those Islamic nations. Y'all remember that? All those Muslim nations. But those Muslims saved y'all ass. Time after time after time again. And when they got done saving Europe, they went to Spain. Now, Europe was involved in the slave trade, and so was Spain. They came out of Africa. You went to Africa and colonized it too. Those same Moors landed in America as well. How did that happen? Now, how did those Moors travel abroad just like you Westerners, you colonizers did, except they didn't bring war and famine and lies and diseases and all the other stuff that y'all bought. They came to help and construct and add structure. Where do you think you get algebra from? The Moors built hospitals and roadways and everything in Europe when you guys couldn't even keep it together. And you're quick to come here and say, oh, name a black country that's successful. The ones y'all kept destroying through colonization. Because you couldn't keep your own country successful. The black Moors, the Islamic Muslims had to come in and do it for you. Had to come in and do it for you. Huh? Had to come in and do it for you. The lies should have quit when the internet hit. Yeah, year 711. Start at year 711 and roll up to 1492. Oh, them Moors is all over the place helping y'all. All over the place helping y'all. You still won't use them washcloths. Still won't use it. Still won't use it.
Overall. But their main tool, their main concern, their main focus is to keep you away from Islam and Islam away from you. They teach you that all religions are the same. All religions are nothing but control mechanisms. All religions...
They can't show you where they wrong. Truth is, they don't want to be wrong. That's why they won't look it up. These people know. They just trying to save face. These people know. That's why they say stuff like, oh, stop playing victim. You know, that's why they say stuff like that. But it shows their IQ level. It shows their IQ level. You know what I'm saying? It shows their IQ level.
The man-made. All religions are oppressive and what have you. You know, they poison your whole concept of religion.
It is true. It is true. Muslims, yes, it is true. You know what else is true? You know what else is true? You know what else is true? Huh? Let me tell you. Let me tell you what else is true. The longest, oldest indigenous religion on the face of this earth is Islam. It's never been retranslated. You know what I'm saying? Never been rewritten. No nothing. It's exactly how it was from day one. From day one. You had to go back and constantly rewrite your lies. Huh? You had to go back and constantly rewrite your lies. You entrusted your lies with Shakespeare and someone who had homosexual tendencies by the name of King James with the help of his mother, his auntie Elizabeth, helped unalive his mother in the most egregious and nefarious fashions. I know exactly what I'm talking about, but you don't. But you don't. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You keep thinking Christ is king. You right. Christ is king of all oppression. Christ is king of all racism. Christ is king of all lies. You right. You right. Christ is king of white supremacy. You are totally right. You are totally right. You are totally right. Totally right.
So that you'll just have a default animosity and a default aversion to Islam. And you can't see what...
Hey, white people just talk. White people just say whatever come to mind. Y'all don't do the research. Y'all dumb as hell, I swear. You know what I'm saying? Before I got on here and called somebody out and said somebody was lying and something wasn't true, I would at least do the research first. I would at least do the research. But y'all too stupid to do that. The lies should have quit when the internet hit. You know what I'm saying? The lies should have quit when the internet hit. Okay, somebody right here just said, I'm Muslim. No matter how much facts, they refuse to acknowledge the truth. Exactly. Exactly. And I'm not even Muslim. I'm just a historian. I'm not even Muslim. I'm just a historian. I ain't got to stop with you can stop and get yourself out of here. Hey, enjoy your flight. Thank you for flying Con Air. May you make it to the Caucasus Mountains safely. You know what I'm saying? You know what? If I had you're serving Satan too. Because God and Jesus was Satan in the Bible. They're both described the same way, the son of the morning star. Huh? So Jesus and Satan are one of the same. Except Jesus' father that y'all say he got God. Yeah, God did all the unaliving. God did, you know what I'm saying, all the famines and diseases and all of that. God did that. God did that. God did that. Ain't nobody twisting nothing. Watch this. They say I'm twisting, y'all. Watch this. See how many people in the room? Watch when the truth come out. Watch this now. Watch this. They saying no way. Watch this. I keep telling y'all the lies should have quit when the internet hit. I don't know how y'all invented the internet. Oh, y'all didn't invent the internet either. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't invent. You can ask Chat GPT or anybody. You know what I'm saying? You can ask Chat GPT or anybody. Watch this. Watch this. What was the worst thing God did in the Bible? Google. What was the worst thing God did in the Bible? I wonder what it's going to say. I wonder what it's going to say. What was the worst thing what was the worst thing God did in the Bible? Let's find out. Let's find out. What was the worst thing God did in the Bible? Or better yet, I can just go get the paperwork for you. I mean, it's all up to you. 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 Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. Okay, I'm going to read more. Here are just a few examples in support of my case that God has done horrible things. All excerpts taken from the NIV version of the Bible. Sending bearers to murder children. 2 Kings chapter 2, verses 23 through 24. From there, Elisha went up to Bethel. As he was walking along the road, some boys came out of the town and jeered at him. "Get out of here, badly," they said. "Get out of here, badly." He turned around, looked at them, and called down a curse on them in the name of the Lord. Then 2 bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the boys. Mauled 42 of the boys. Why would God maul 42 children just because they were teasing a man for being bald? There's a serious disparity between punishment and crime there. God murdering 42 children for this is a horrible thing. God killed so many people, too many passages to cite. If you add up all the people God has killed in the Bible, not even counting the mass death that isn't even enumerated in the Bible, like Noah's flood and the firstborn of Egypt, do you know what number you get? Approximately 2.5 million people if you estimate the number of people killed in the events that are enumerated. The flood, firstborns in Egypt, Sodom and Gomorrah, and etc. The estimate is about 2.5 million people. Let alone 2.5 million people is a horrible thing. Should I Google how many people Satan unalived in the Bible for you haters? I'm not, listen, I'm not Muslim. Nice try though, I'm not Muslim. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Muslim. I'm not even Muslim. I just know the truth. I'm a historian. God got a rap sheet like Donald Trump in that Bible. God got a rap sheet like your president himself in that Bible. That's the white man. That's nothing short of what white people do. That's nothing short of what white people do. And that's what you get for thinking. I told you the lie should have quit when the internet hit. I just took to y'all internet to debunk y'all little lie. I just took to the internet to debunk y'all little 2.5 million people. How many did the slave masters kill? How many did the slave masters kill? They have recorded 1.4 million on that slave ship. 1.4 million. Oh, now I'm full of race and hatred. Now I'm full of truth. You're the one full of race and hatred. Racism and hatred. I just read it to you. I told you the truth. F you and F your white Jesus. F white supremacy. F Christianity. Call y'all. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just read it to you. I just read it to you. So facts over feelings, buddy. 2.5 million, whether you like it or not. Keep serving that. Keep serving that same person. Keep serving that same little fake ass God. Keep on. Keep on. Keep serving that same fake ass God. Keep on. And you wonder why y'all children doing all this in schools with these mass unalivings. God did it. So I guess it's all right for your children to do it too, huh? God taught them. God showed them to do that. God told them to do it. Of course that God in that Bible did. That God in that Bible was the best influence your children could have had to be sociopaths. Yes. Yes. That God in that Bible, not the Satan, that God in that Bible was the best teacher your children could have had at being racist and being psychological sociopaths. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Ashe. Huh? The enemy is not the devil. The enemy is the white man. Not white folks, the white man. Not white folks, white people. The enemy are white people. Not white folks, white people. So if you clip this, make sure you clip it right. Not white folks, white people. Make sure you clip it right now. Make sure you clip it right. Make sure you clip it right. Again, not white folks, white people. The enemy isn't white folks. The enemy is white people. We don't have to worry about this with good white folks. But with you white people, look at you. Look at you white people. Look at you. You're only still here right now because it's probably gloomy outside. It's gloomy where I stay at. The sun ain't really out. That's the only reason y'all still here. Jesus was y'all first form of sunblock. Y'all don't notice he's sitting right in front of the sun every time you see a picture of him? He's blocking the sun. He's blocking the actual truth. Those crowns of thorns that came down from heaven throughout the clouds, yeah. That was the sun and his rays, dumbass. That was the suns and his rays, dumbass.
Doing to you. You can't see that this very calculated, very coordinated, and very relentless anti-religious propaganda in films, in television, in academia, in popular discourse, you can't see how all of that is being done very deliberately and in an orchestrated manner.
Look here, you Neanderthal, pork bowl, prime stewed ass bastard. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, you are only still here right now is because we allow you to be alive. No, you're only still here because we're sparing you. We're sparing you. We're sparing you. We're sparing you. Get your facts straight. We're sparing you. But you know what? We may be sparing you, but that sun ain't sparing you. We may be sparing you, but our indigenous sun refuses to spare you, vampires. So the only reason you're still here is because we're allowing you to. Get it right. Get it right. Remember, without GUNs, you're nothing. And everybody got those now, so you're still essentially nothing, trash. You're still essentially nothing, trash. Even the earth is sick of you. The earth is cleansing itself.
You can't see that this, in and of itself, this is a strategy of control, a mechanism of control. And then the absolutely disciplined, the absolutely systematic and forceful demonization of Islam across all sections of the media. You think they're telling you the truth? You think that they're doing that to help you?
White people don't never tell the truth.
Not to make sure that you never will get any help and not to make sure that you will never help yourself? This is why they're doing it. All they ever do is lie to you. But somehow, for some reason, in the case of Islam, what, you think that they're being honest with you? You know, they push this idea on their people, on the public, that atheism is the most rational and the most realistic, the most reasonable, the most scientific, the most logical, and the most intellectual position that anyone can take. They pushed that narrative, and they pushed it hard to where people are embarrassed to admit that they're religious. Whatever religion it is, doesn't matter. When the truth is that atheists are the most objectively ludicrous people on the face of the earth. But no one wants to say it. No one wants to point out this obvious reality because it goes against the official narrative. It goes against the official narrative of what smart means. No, this is all being pushed on you just to keep you foolish. It's being pushed on you to keep you neutralized. Just like everything else that they popularize. I mean, think about it. Atheists only believe in what they can see or hear or touch or measure. But human senses are weak. We just see a fraction of the light spectrum. We hear only a small range of sound. We can't detect most of what exists around us. Your so-called empiricism is absurd. The ocean covers 70% of the earth, but 80% of its life is undiscovered. You know, 85% of the universe, they say, is dark matter. Scientists know it's there, but they can't see it. So how can any atheist claim certainty about what exists and what doesn't exist? It's like asking Stevie Wonder if you're wearing a nice color scheme. And you know, they tell you that you don't have to believe in God in order to be a moral person. No.
That's also like asking a white person to tell the truth and be accountable. That's like asking white America to pay those reparations. That's like asking white America to give up that generational wealth that they didn't work for. You know what I'm saying? No, that's expecting too much, man. That's expecting too much.
To be a good person and so on. But you need the government, don't you? You need the government to tell you, don't you? They'll tell you that all religions are man-made, but by the way, you better follow all of these man-made laws that we just wrote down or it will put you in jail. Okay, you can be moral without religion. Where's the proof? The 20th century was the most atheistic century in human history, and it was also the most viciously violent and inhumane and immoral century in history. Yeah, okay, you can still walk when it's pitch dark, but you can walk a whole lot better in the daylight. You can walk a lot better and you can walk a lot more safely. Honestly, they're making fools of you. And like I said, it's glaringly obvious what religion is the one religion that they most want you to stay away from. And it's not Christianity, and it's not Judaism, and it's not...
Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott. The brown-eyed, blue-eyed experiment. Jane Elliott. To answer your question, FBA Kush boy.
Buddhism is not Hinduism. It's not New Age spiritualism. No. The most vilified, the most reviled, the most slandered, and the most systematically, relentlessly...
Look at this dummy. There's no skyscrapers in Africa. Why do we care? We're not African. We're indigenous. Are there any skyscrapers in Europe? In Germany? In Nazi Germany? Oh, thank you for the $5 cash out. The hater is back. Sorry you got to deal with the racist. Not all of us like discriminatory. I hope you have good luck. Stay. Oh, you've changed your tune. Oh, well, graciously thank you for the $5. Because your first 8 quarters, you were kind of borderline racist yourself. But now I see you can actually be good folks. You're identifying as good folks now. Hey, y'all, really. Put Slater music in the chat, y'all. Put Slater in the chat. I didn't even think they were still around. Put Slater music in the chat. Look at Slater. Go ahead, Slater. Salute to you. Respect to you. Salute and respect to you, Slater. Because this is what I was trying to explain to you from the get-go. We're not racist. They come in here with it. So we debunk it with the truth. And now you've made a decision to walk on the side of good white folks and not identify with the racist white people that's at subject right now. Good for you, Slater. That's what's up. That's what's up. He exorcised his demons. Good. Way to go, Slater. If y'all go back to the beginning of this live and man, listen, man, we just saw change take place. We just saw evolution. We just saw evolution, y'all. Good job, Slater, for leading by example. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Slater. Slater, keep rocking out with me because I can see you being a moderator. I can see you are good folks. You in search of the truth. Slater, stay locked in. Stay locked in, Slater. Stay locked in, Slater. Stay locked in.
Demonized religion is Islam. Slander.
Free my grandma say anybody else have a spiritual awakening they want to admit? Man, that was big of Slater, man. That's how you lead by example right there, man. I could big up that brother for that, man. That just made this whole life worth it, man. They say if you could change one person or get the truth to one person, you know what I'm saying? Don't look at the messenger, receive the message. If you could just get through to one person, you've done your due diligence. Look at Slater, man. Look at Slater, man. Look at Slater, man. That's what's up, Slater. That's what's up, Slater. Hell yeah, brother. That's what's up. That's what's up, Slater.
And demonized by the power structure
King
that
Fire.
is absolutely committed to keeping you in the dark about everything, about your history and about your present. Why, it couldn't be more obvious. You know, this is where a lot of...
Oh, hate speech reported, by the way. I'm not sitting here giving you hate speech. I'm giving you history. You can report it all you want to, and let me report you too. Let me report you too. See, that's what y'all racists do when things don't go in your favor. You like to cry and play victim. So harassment and bullying is what you're being reported for. You know what I'm saying? Harassment and bullying. No, bring them back. Don't bring them back. No, listen, don't kick them out before I can report them. Do not kick them out before I can report them. You know what I'm saying? Do not kick them out. Harassment and bullying. hate speech? When did the truth become hate speech? When did the truth become hate speech? Huh? When did the truth become hate speech? That was just another Karen. When did the truth become hate speech, ladies and gentlemen? I told these people are unaccountable. Yeah, what we said got his soul on fire. You know what I'm saying? Got his soul on fire. They can't handle the truth. I ain't gave nobody no hate speech. No hate speech. See, they got to play victim, y'all. They can't beat the truth, and they can't put facts over feelings, so this is how they react. Like little temper tantrum throwing 3-year-olds that can't have their way. You know what I'm saying? I can't have their way. Since when if the truth, so the truth is called hateful, but telling a lie is the truth, and that's what y'all live off of to gain your generational wealth, to reclassify us 5 times? What? To take everything out of your history books, to take everything out of the museums? What sounds more hateful? What sounds more hateful? I'm giving y'all hate speech, but we covered 2 churches that are KKK affiliates. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on. These people here, these people suffer from mental health, man. It's something wrong with these people. They're demonic as hell. The truth ain't in them. Listen, evil runs in their DNA. Evil runs in their DNA. For real. Blake Smith say, I'm the redneck, you tards. Leave this man alone. Blake, have you heard me say anything that's hate speech? Blake. You know, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. 99 problems. I'm about to solve at least one of them for you. Keep trying. I got 99 problems, but you ain't one. Thank you for flying, you know what I'm saying, Conair Airlines. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they mad. They mad. They mad. Blake tells I'm going to church. Boy, you always give me one, don't you, Blake? Blake, you got to do it at least one time when you come in here, don't you, Blake? That's why I F with Blake, man. That's why I F with Blake, man. Blake, you always gonna be all right with me, man. Blake, you gonna be all right with me, Blake. You always gonna be all right with me, Blake. Boy, Blake got to get one in every time he come in here, boy. Oh, man. Oh, boy, that is funny. That is funny. Beer in the Bible sounds like a good Sunday. Beer without the Bible sounds like an even better Sunday. We in church. Hey, Blake got to do it, boy. Blake do it every time he come in here, boy. Every time. Every time.
People hit a wall. They hit a wall in their ability to reason when it comes to Islam. There's people that like to believe that they have successfully extricated themselves from the indoctrination and the programming. Right up until you start talking about Islam. Then the indoctrination and the programming kick in with the fury. You know? There's people who say...
Blake the truth, man. Blake is the truth, man. Blake is the freaking truth, man. For real. Blake is the truth, boy. He a damn fool, but he the truth, boy. Get him, Blake.
Yes, the government lies. Yes, they lied about history. Yes, it's miseducation. Yes, they lie about this and they lie about that. And all the popular narratives and all the discourse are just controlled. Except for the lies that you taught me that I still believe in. When it comes to religion, when it comes to Islam, it's uncanny. You know? You can actually find that rare American, that rare Westerner, who can have a conversation where they express thoughts that actually harvested in their own minds. It's rare, but it can
I
happen.
still got the
They're
pots
not just
out,
regurgitating
and he's still
talking points
cooking.
and prepackaged arguments that were spoon-fed to them by the media. You can do that right up until you start to talk about Islam, and then suddenly you find that you're talking to a robot. Suddenly they're just...
Boy, y'all see how the subject came up of them Moors Americans and Islam. Boy, did y'all see how they flipped their little wigs, boy? Huh? They blew their little short little fuses. Did y'all see that? So he's right. Did y'all see their reaction? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all see their reaction? We saw that here. We saw it happen right here. It was like garlic touching a vampire. We seen it right here. You know what I'm saying? We seen him self-destruct right here. We seen him self-destruct right here. So he's telling the truth. He is. Boy, they self-destructed when I brought up the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? And being the Moors being Muslims. They self-destructed.
reciting from a script. You know, this programming goes deeper than anything else, and it's glaring. And that tells you that the single most important priority.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good statistic right there, Blake. Blake says white people always unalive themselves. No one unalives white people the most in this country than white people. Ooh. Ooh. No one unalives anyone the most in this country except for white people. Ooh. Make sure you go back and count colonization, the Holocaust, you know what I'm saying, the Japanese, the Chinese, the Indians, the real Indians, us. You know what I'm saying? Then you can count the Siberian Strait Native Americans that you imported over here. You can count them too. You know what I'm saying? You can count them too. And then you factor in your presidents and Charlie Kirk and all these schools, you know what I'm saying? And all of that. Yeah. Nobody unalives nobody more than white people. Take away their guns and give them ankle monitors. You can save lives and you can save children by doing those two things. Take away the GUNs and give them ankle monitors. Now they can't unalive nobody, and the ankle monitor, you know where they at. So they get within 5 feet of a child, we can snatch their butts up and say, get away from them babies. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need, man. That's what we need. Y'all around here putting collars on your dogs and flea powder and stuff, man. Take away them GUNs and put some leg monitors, some ankle monitors on the white people. Not the white folks, the white people. You can save the animals, the children, and they women with the ankle monitors, and you can save us if you take away the GUNs because they ain't without them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't without them. All they could do then is lie. All they could do, look, he just had to do it. Oh, he all in his feelings. I'm going to let you get it out, too. I'm going to let you get it out. I'm going to let you get it out. Did that make you feel good putting that across the screen? You're only doing it for a reaction, and you're not getting a reaction. Huh? Did that make you feel good by putting the N-word across the screen? Now you get reported, and you just let everyone know however low IQ you are, and the truth does indeed hurt, doesn't it? It hurts like you trying to penetrate your wife with nothing to work with, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it hurt? Doesn't it hurt you? Huh? It hurts your feelings that you working with a hyena, but your white woman come over here and we have a howling like a pup when that meat hit her, don't it? Huh? And he can't even spell. He couldn't even spell the word, y'all. He couldn't even spell the word. See? Well, they say we racist, though. They say we racist, though. They say we are racist, though. Yep, like I said, biggest immigrants in the country.
For American control and domination and neutralization of the population is to keep them away from Islam, which should tell you, if you're a thinking person, if you're an intelligent person, that should tell you that they know that Islam is the single most important key to your liberation. You can reject what I'm saying, that's fine. That's up to you. But just know.
All right, hey, tribe, black folks. I know I can only depend on black folks and good white folks. Can we get those 3 likes? Can we get to 150? Good black folks, good white folks. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all have 3 more likes in you? Huh? Can we get 3 more thumbs up? Good black folks, good white folks. We ain't talking to the people. We know what the people do. We know why the people here, y'all. We know what their objectives are. You know, there we go. There we go. See, the tribe came through. And thank you for subbing and liking. Thank you. Thank you. I only tell the truth here. I'm not racist. My grandmother was unalive by one of you clowns. You see what I'm saying? So if I chose to be racist, I could have. But nah. See, I just hit you with the truth. I hit you where it hurt. I make you pop a lid. I make you turn red. You breaking out in hives. You got rashes all around you right now. Yeah. I just tell the truth about it. And it hurts you. This is the best way to get even for my grandmother that I could have ever thought of. Because me physically hurting one of y'all would have hurt me and my family and those that love me. But me hurting you by giving you the truth don't hurt nobody but you. Ooh, Shay, ancestor spoke through me just then. Shay, it hurts nobody but you. It hurts nobody but you. It hurts no one but you. Say that. Say that. This is for my grandmother right here. This is for my grandmother right here. Yeah. May Miss Doris Wright forever rest in peace. Because I promise as long as I'm living, y'all will never rest in peace. I'm going to hit you with fact after fact after fact. I'm telling you. I'm going to have your sunburnt red in the wintertime. You are going to be sunburnt red in the wintertime effing with this black man right here on the internet. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you.
That this is you wanting for yourself the same thing that the power structure wants for you. And they have never wanted anything for you except for subjugation, marginalization, and neutralization. So you can keep drinking that cherry Kool-Aid if you want, but just don't forget what it really is.
Shay. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your time. If the moderators have anything they'd like to say, any comments at this time you want read, moderators, I'll extend the last part of this live to reading all of your comments if you're written up in blue. If anyone else has a comment that they want read, this is the part of where you send a super chat. You put some color to it if you want it to be read. All right, Blake Smith says, Free, you have always came at me. What's your problem with me? Free. Who? I didn't know something's going on between you two. I don't know. I'm not divided, I'm just real. I just asked for a favor from one man to another. We respect us as people. Free grandma came at me in past lives, bro. Yeah, I think y'all two are just misunderstanding each other because y'all actually share the same intellectual mindset. Maybe that's a miscommunication right there. Because I don't see that happening on either one of you two behalves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't. Both of y'all channel the same great spirit. I think maybe y'all just misunderstanding each other. Yeah, y'all got to be misunderstanding each other because y'all channel the same great ass energy. So I don't see that coming from neither one of you, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Drunk Unc. What's good, Drunk Unc? What's good, Drunk Unc? But no, the tribe, the tribe holds each other down, y'all. The tribe holds each other down. You know what I'm saying? Drunk Unc says, on MFing time. FBA Kush Boy, what's popping? All right, moderators, if you want some comments read, if you want me to read anything to the people, you know what I'm saying? Now is your time to drop them jewels. Now is your time to drop them gems. Free my grandma say peace and blessings, everybody. Health is wealth. Stay vigilant. Exactly. Exactly. That's why we talk, because we real. We can be real. Exactly. Drunk Unc says truth. Yeah. Truth is we need one more light. We never got the 155, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We never got the 155, y'all. Never got to 155, y'all. It's like some of them obese racists in the world. They just never got down to 155 pounds, so they mad that they just kept gorging and gorging and gorging. You know what I'm saying? They mad. They mad. You know what I'm saying? King Fire says, nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. It's 155 on it's 157 on my screen. I see now we got to get to 160, y'all. We got to end this. Come on. So we could touch 157, we could touch 160. If we could touch 157, we could touch 160. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do everything in threes like it's the Trinity, y'all. We're going to do it in threes like it's the Trinity. I guess we're doing it in threes. You know what I'm saying? We're doing it in threes. I'm not Snoop Dogg, but he is. He is. See, I be ready for y'all. I be ready for y'all. Nah, don't kick him out over the Snoop stuff. It's all right. That's actually my nickname. But if y'all think they trolling, you know what I'm saying? Then get him up out of here. I fully support you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 3 more likes, y'all. We can't get 3 more likes. Look, the racist like, we ain't giving you 3 likes. You gonna wait on them 3 likes like you waiting on reparations. I don't care. Like y'all waiting for them lights to be removed out of your head too. Huh? Y'all waiting for the sun to go down too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Y'all waiting for them immigrants to come back across the border illegally because your crops dying in your field too. Yeah. I know how it work. We know y'all hateful. We know y'all spiteful. We know y'all MO. It ain't nothing y'all can do that would surprise us. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that y'all can do that's going to surprise us is become diverse and loving people and actually tell the truth and be accountable. And that ain't going to never happen. I do believe your Jesus will come back, even though I know he ain't never coming back. I believe Jesus will come back before that happened. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I think my son will rise again in the sky before your son come and you do, and you tell the truth and hold yourself accountable. My son will be back tomorrow. When is your son coming back? So you got time. You got time to work on it. Because even your Bible says no man know the day or the time, right? So you got time to work at it before your son get here. You got time to work on it, but you ain't got much time to work on it before my son come back tomorrow, the S-U-N, not the S-O-N. You feel me? Oh, we cooking today, y'all. I had the pots out and everything. I got all kind of pots out because we were just cooking today. We was cooking gumbo, shrimp, you know what I'm saying? We was cooking today, y'all. We had the pots out. We had the pots out. We had the pots out. We was cooking. You know what I'm saying? We was cooking. We was cooking. I got to read this comment right here, super chat or not. I got to read this comment right here, super chat or not. Nico say, bro, you got to appreciate a man like this. Just out here providing absolute for the love of the game. Got to appreciate. Why you got to call it dogs? Why I got to be dogs? Because I'm dogging them out. Huh? Because I'm dogging them out. Is that why? Because I'm dogging them out. Huh? Boston, love you too, my G. Love you too, my G. Blake say, cause the truth hurts people. Well, people need to stop hurting other people, then people won't have to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? If a certain demographic of people stop hurting and exploiting and stealing from other people, then their good folks wouldn't have to come out with facts that's gonna hurt those people. It only makes sense. If you don't want to get punched in the mouth for calling somebody black the N-word, then don't call somebody black the N-word. Hold yourself accountable first. Practice some self-discipline. You know what I'm saying? Practice self-discipline. What happened to do unto others as you would have them do unto you? Huh? Real talk. Boston Bill, you got a platform? Is that your platform name, Boston Bill? Boston Bill, you got a platform? I'm supposed to be going fishing today. I gotta get my poles out. Get everything ready. But I had to chop it up with y'all first. I want to find Boston Bill's page. Because anybody that rock with me, I can definitely rock with you. You know what I mean? I can definitely rock with you. Boston Bill. Boston Bill. Okay, this got to be you right here. Is that you? Boston Bill, that's you? Thank you so much, Bobby G. All right, I'm subscribing, my man. I'm subscribing. As soon as I figure out how to subscribe, I hit a like right there. How do I subscribe? Oh, there it is. Bam, subscribed. I subscribed. See the button? See the button? I could rock with anybody who rock with me, my man. You know what I'm saying? That's you? Well, thank you, Boston Bill. Thank you for being a stand-up guy. Thank you for being good folks, man. Salute and respect to you. Salute and respect to you. You know ain't nothing racist here, man. We just tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? We do what America and these racist people won't do. We tell the truth, man. We don't scratch unless we itch. You know what I'm saying? We ain't shucking and driving around here. We ain't shucking and driving for nobody. You know what I'm saying? We don't dance unless we hear music we like. Real talk. That's how we move around here. You know what I'm saying? That's how we move around here. The truth is I'm about to end this live and go start my day fishing. That's the truth. You heard it here first. That is the truth. That is the absolute truth. You know what I'm saying? That is the absolute truth. That is the truth. So with that being said, I appreciate everyone. It's love to everyone. Thank you for always making this such like, it's always a great experience, man. It's always like such a strong vibe, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel the energy and the power in these lives, man. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We'll definitely be back. And Boston Bill, I got one more thing for you. I subscribe to your page, right? But I got one more thing for you, Boston Bill. I got one more thing for you before you leave the building, Boston Bill. Wear your blue with pride. Wear your blue with pride, homie. Wear your blue with pride. Welcome to the tribe, Boston Bill. You know what I'm saying? One time, y'all know what to do, man. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one with the true internal spiritual most high. Huh? Pull through that God in you. Huh? Decide to do right. You can make that decision. You don't have to wait for an imaginary tooth fairy or Saint Nick or someone to do that for you. God is within you. You have the ability to choose right and wrong. You have the ability to do what's right over wrong. You have the ability to love people rather than hate people. You have the God in you and the God-given ability to be accountable for your actions and your moral compass. Exercise that. Exercise that. All right? Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one with the true internal spiritual most high, y'all. Stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great, be you, and don't be like Chad, who don't understand a damn thing people say to him, even though I just broke it down the simplest dodo terms for him. I could just imagine him when I said that. He was like, dope. He just didn't get it. Low IQ. You must have just got here from the Caucasus Mountains. You must have just got here. What we need from you is some understanding. SWV wrote about that. They sung about that. Check out SWV Understanding. You know what I'm saying? No, the whole world smoke weed, Chad. The whole world smoke weed. But you know what the whole world don't do? The whole world don't mess with children like y'all do. Huh? That's what the whole world doesn't do, Chad. That's what the whole world doesn't do. The whole world has dispensaries, Chad. You know what I'm saying? But in your whole world, it's full of people like the EpiPen files, isn't it, Chad? Isn't it, Chad? And I would take weed any day over your girlfriend, Crystal, last name Meth, sir. You have a great day.